Hello, and welcome back to the stream. Last stream, I actually don't remember what we did last stream. Hang on. Dang it, can't access it there. Where? We do. That's not it. Yeah, we did Bard. That's what we did. How did I forget that? But yeah, we did Bard. That was what we did. We did the Bard quest line. So now we have our level 50 Bard with Battle Voice. Joy. And the original plan was to do the MSQ today. But I don't feel like it. So what we're gonna do instead is we're just going to knock out all the level 50 gathering quests. We're gonna do Miner, Botanist, and Fisher today because all of them are already level 50, right? And these quests are super simple. I go to a location, I get stuff, I come back. It's easy, it's simple. I'd be surprised if it takes more than 2 hours. Okay. So anyway, with that, let's get into this. Pause the music, open the game. Oh, not, dang it, I did it wrong. Game scene, pause the music, open the game, click the game, widescreen the game, press X to get rid of all the junk on my screen. Seeing that we're in the Gridania, we're gonna do Botanist first. So we're gonna do Botanist first. Yeah. Hang on. System, sound, music. There we go. Aethernet, Botanists Guild away. But yeah, as you can see, I'm a level 50 Botanist, level 50 Miner, and a level 51 Fisher, and I'm currently trying to get all of my... Oh, I'm also level 50 in Culinary, and I'm trying to get all of these up to level 50 as well. It's slow going because a lot of them require things from other classes, right? So like leatherworker requires metal bits from either blacksmith or armorer. Carpenter requires cloth, right? Weaver requires like gold. Goldsmith requires leather and cloth, right? It's annoying, and I walked past the quest. Nice. Yeah. My first head knife, austerities of earth, adventure for hire, my first hatchet. There we go. What are we doing, Fufucha? My first hatchet. Fufucha wishes to assign you your first task as a botanist. I see you have your hatchet on you. Very good. Yeah, no, it's a pretty cool hatchet, isn't it? A botanist's hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will wield you naught but sweat and splinters. Let us see about your first task. Ah, yes. To help you grasp the basics of botany, I would like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. The forest yields to us many and more resources. It is the botanist's job to know what can be found and where. If it is latex you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas, and then put your hatchet to use. I wish you well. Botanists can use hatchets and model the cutting tools, mature trees, triangulate, blah 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 blah. Okay. Need to get latex. Okay, seems simple enough. Whee! Oh wow, I found the tree. Move that over here. Up. This. Yeah. Bam, done. Ice shards. All easy peasy like. I got one more than I needed, but oh well. But yeah, what I have been doing is I've been using the leave quests to level this up because the leave quests give you a ridiculous amount of XP for gathering and crafting. How many leaves do I get a day again? 3. Oh joy, that's gonna take a while. That's the only problem. They take forever to come back once you stockpile a bunch of them. Oh well. Okay, and then we're gonna go to the Botanist's Guild. Wee. Woo! Woo! Whoa. Okay, Fufusha. I've got your latex. There goes the gathering effort. Lest you forget, latex can be had just outside the Blue Badger Gate and the Yellow Serpent Gate. Yeah, I already got it. Here, have some latex. Ah, yes. Precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed. You have done well. I actually got 11. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting the stuff... Oh, whoops, didn't read all of that. Yet know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge to locate the resources you seek. With Triangulate, you know, the skill that you get at like level 5. That will be all from me from the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as botanists. Gather near and far and learn from your experience. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trade. Till then, I bid you happy hunt. Oh yeah, become better. What level should I come back when I'm better acquainted with the trade? Level 90, is that it? The next botanist quest will be available from upon reaching level 5. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Sap first smiles. Fufucha wants to assign you a new task. Hello again, brother. I'm told you've been putting your hatchet to good use. Well done. Yeah. Yet, as I mentioned before, hacking away at trees does not make you a botanist. You must also strive to deepen your understanding of nature. I say this in the knowledge that you have done just that. Whether you realize it or not, you have the air of a man who is at ease with the world around him. I do believe you're ready for your next task. I would like you to go to Tree Speak and there harvest 10 pots worth of maple sap. Once you have enough, pray deliver the sap to Cicely. She'll be pleased to receive it. Tree Speak. Off you go now, brother. Where is Tree Speak? Gathering log. Maple sap. Tree Speak in the North Shroud. Okay. I have a feeling taking that aetheryte would have just been faster, but oh well. Looks like I'm running. Sigh. Speaking of maple sap, that gets turned into maple syrup, and I've had smoked maple syrup. right? And a lot of you are probably thinking, ooh, smoked maple syrup. What's that like, Creed? Well, on waffles, it's absolutely delectable. On pretty much everything else, it's hot garbage. It's awful on pancakes. Do not recommend on pancakes. Ugh. Blech. Ugh. It's so bad on pancakes. No. Where is Tree Speak? Tree Speak's down here. These ones? Yep, these ones. Let's see. I need 10. This gives me 8. Yeah, might as well. Crack. Crack. Yeah. I love the sound effect for when you trigger the Gatherer's Boon. Gathering yield. Done. Give me the earth shards. But yeah, not only do those leave quests give you a bunch of experience, they also give you a lot of shards. To put it in perspective, I had 500 of each shard when all of these were like level 10-ish. You can see that a lot of them are now a lot higher than 10, mainly Culinarian, Leatherworker, and Alchemist. And the only reason why Alchemist is this high is because I needed to get Natron in order to make something for Culinarian. Excuse me. So, I did that, able to make stuff for Culinarian. My original way of leveling Culinarian was to gather a bunch of the materials that I would need for Culinarian, right? So let's say, like the Blood Current Tart. I would get a whole bunch of these, and I would just spam high quality. That was what I would normally do, and it would be like, ding, 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 right? You would make very little progress, but steady progress. The leave quests just give you an entire level. Maybe a level and a half just by turning in 3 things. Yeah, it's pretty good. I highly recommend it. If you don't know what leave quests, if you don't know where the leave quests are for your specific crafting trade, just go to the city-state that has your crafter. So for leatherworking and carpentry, you just stay in Gridania, right? You'd go to the Caroline Canopy and you just sit there and just make stuff, because that's where all of them are. And then once you reach level 45, you can then send yourself off to what's the place? The Sons of St. Cornarch in Mordona. On a quest for maple sap, then your best bet is to search in the vicinity of Tree Speak. I happen to be waiting for delivery of sap myself. I should be the botanist tasked with supplying it. Yes, I am. Here, take it and shut up. The maple sap I requested. Then you must be the new botanist Fufucha has been fuzzing over. But where are my manners? Thank you. Why do I need so much of this stuff? Well, allow me to explain. It's the very least I can do after all you've done. It's to make candy for the children. Boiling maple sap causes it to thicken into a sweet syrup called, you've guessed it, maple syrup. From maple syrup, we can make maple sugar, an ingredient used in various recipes, particularly confectionery, from cakes and tarts to toffees and chocolates. In short, all the things that children love. That's for the children. You've probably guessed it by now, but the maple sap you harvested will be used to make sweets for the children, those poor souls who were orphaned by the calamity. Oh, it's for orphans. I suddenly care a lot less. They may be put on a brave face, but their eyes reveal the depths of their sorrow. There's precious little joy left in their lives. But Gridania won't abandon them. No matter your walk of life, there is always something you can do to help. Though it may only last a fleeting moment, a single smile of theirs is worth all the effort. My apologies, I got carried away. Now where was I? Ah yes, In addition to maple sap, we botanists gather various other kinds of foodstuffs. As such, we work quite closely with culinarians those disciples of the hand who excel at cooking. Yeah, cooking. We're also good on terms with woodworkers and weavers, as both are relying upon us to supply the lumber and fiber they need for their respective crafts. Neat. As botanists, it behooves us to learn what manner of materials you used in crafting, and there's no better way to do so than firsthand. If you have an interest, you might consider dabbling in one of the disciplines out there. Oh, you mean like all of them? I also urge you to make a habit of reviewing the gathering log. As your knowledge of botany grows, more of its content will become comprehensible to you. What? Is it like written in like a super secret language to where only me chopping trees and harvesting grass does the letters of the mysterious botanist alphabet start to reveal its secrets to me? Ah, yes, I have now determined that you are level 36. Here's the 36 to 40 tree locations. Have fun! Well, I'd best see to the maple sap. It was lovely talking to you. I wish I could say the same. For every 5th level you reach as botanist, you'll gain the ability to detect higher level mature trees and left blah 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 blah. Give me the money. Also, you may have noticed that there is now a dent in my money, and that's because buying gear is expensive. Fufusha? Weapons of a feather. Fufucha needs your help to fulfill a large order. Ah, brother! You couldn't have come at a more opportune time. I have a favor to ask of you. We have just received an urgent request from the Order of the Trinitator. They ask that we supply them with 10 crow feathers as soon as possible. Crows often leave behind feathers where they perch, which can be used to make arms and armor. Requests for the items have been coming in with increasing regularity. The situation must be grim indeed. It would not do to keep the defenders of our nation waiting. I would be most glad if you could help us fulfill this order. Crow feathers can be found in abundance in the area south of Gilbert's Spire. Once you have procured 10, promptly deliver them to Cicely. I've given her charge over our stores. My thanks in advance. Wasn't this like the very first 99 quest? I'm pretty sure this was the first 99 quest. They didn't want you to gather 10, they wanted you to gather 99. Central Shroud, whee! Woo! Do. Yes, these going over here. It's the trees over here in green tier. Boon chance. Give me the feathers. 2, 4, 6, 8. There we go. Whee! Ten. Give me the wind shards. And away I go! Back to the teacher lady. Well, yeah, looking simple enough. Just go to the place, gather the stuff, immediately come back. And then I'm gonna get the time restricted one. Oh joy, time restrictions are fun. Right. That reminds me, when is it gonna rain here? Where's the weather lady? Where's the sky watch? I know you're around here somewhere. Sky Watcher, there you are. When is it gonna rain? Tell me. Oh, what's in blah 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 blah. Gridania. Fog, fair skies. Okay. Not raining quite yet. Oop, whoops, wrong one. Well, when it does, where is it? I'll be ready. Yeah, I don't know about the rain collar. I know it lives here. Aethernet. Botanist Guild. And just to be safe, I'm gonna catch like 5 of the little bastards. No point in catching 1 when I need like 3, right? Maybe I'll catch 10. Just to be safe. Lee, you're helping us out again. My thanks, friend. In case you've forgotten the crow feather. Yeah, I already got him. Here, have him. Whoa! Ah, the crow feathers. You have my thanks. Doubtless you already know this is from Fufucha, but it's the Order of the Twin Aider that requested the feathers. If I heard it true, they're in the midst of preparing for war against the Ixal. The crow feathers are needed to make arms and armor, feathered harpoons, plumed yew crooks, and the like. It's a fine feeling being able to do our part to aid those men and women who defend our nation. But to need such a large stockpile of feathers gives me pause to imagine the bloodshed that lies ahead. Will the 12s would ever know true peace? No. Oh, but there I go again with my wistful ramblings. Feel free to ignore me. That's what I've been doing. Now, before I forget, Fufucha asked me to give you something on her behalf. A scythe. Your scythe is garbage. I have a better one. Just wait until I get to level 70. Right? Yeah, just wait until I get to level 70, then I'll get a really cool scythe. The scythe is what we call a secondary tool. Used in your offhand, it allows you to harvest from lush vegetation in addition to the mature trees you already know so well. That Fufucha has seen fit to make you this gift is proof positive of your progress. You're no longer a novice, my friend. I dare say you're ready to try your hand at fieldcraft leaves, perhaps even take on grand company work. But first, I recommend you head into the wood and find some lush vegetation to try that new scythe on. Off you go now, and come back when you're ready to take on another task for the guild. Money! And a useless scythe. I thought that was a plant. It's crow feathers. It's literally what I delivered like a minute ago. Haste makes waste. Fufucha's trouble and needs your help to solve a problem. Ah, my dear brother, you are looking ever more botanist. I do believe you're ready to take on further responsibilities for the guild. Guilds such as ours exist only by virtue of the cooperation of their members. Each individual must set an example for the rest if the collective is to thrive. The time has come for you to set The time has come for you to set just such an example. A matter has arisen, the handling of which I would entrust wholly to you. You may deal with it as you see fit, providing you see the problem solved. The matter in question concerns a valued client of ours, the merchant Albgast. It would appear one of our number has done something to upset him. Pray seek out the merchant at the Ebony Stalls and inquire after the reason for his ire. Oh, and choose your words well, lest you add fuel to the fire. I swear if the dude requests high quality when high quality is no longer a thing that I can get. Aethernet. Leatherworkers Guild in the Shaded Bower. I've always hated how this one is like smack dab in the middle of both. Why don't they just add an Aethernet shard like right here and right here? Right? Why does it have to be all weird like and be smack dab in the middle? Albgast, Fufucha sent you, did she? Good. I'm not a man to mince words, so forgive me if I seem blunt. You know what Majorum is? But of course you do. You're a bleeding botanist. That's a very common ingredient in alchemy, isn't it? Very common. Now correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you botanists supposed to be the experts in harvesting such stuff? Yes, you are. Strange, then, that the expert who brought me my last batch of fresh Majorum didn't so much harvest the poor plants as dismember them. Why, the leaves were so torn up I couldn't recognize what they were at first. Needless to say, they're next to useless. So, thanks to your herb-hacking colleague, I have no Majorum to make my concoctions, which is why I inquired at your guild, only to be told you were out of supplies. And here we are. Now, if it ain't too much trouble, I'd be obliged if you could bring me 10 sprigs of fresh Majorum, and I'd please like them whole, as opposed to the fine bleeding puree your bush-butchering colleague delivered. Truth be told, I don't much care about your hatchet-happy friend. What I do care about is not keeping my customers waiting for their medicine. In short, hurry. Oh, for the love of the gods, be gentle with the plants, will you? I shouldn't have to say it, but after the last bloke, I'm not taking any chances. I believe this was the first high quality quest as well. Let's see. That's the wrong one. Gathering log. Majorum. Plant branch. Central Shroud. Easy enough. Whee. Down yet? Nope. Central Shroud. Whoa! And onward. You know, as an actual culinarian, you may have guessed why I leveled this first. Well, the reason why I leveled this first is because food buffs, and it's completely independent from, like, for almost all of its ingredients, besides alchemists when they need to make, like, pastries and stuff. It's super easy. I love it. But a secondary reason is because I actually trained in the culinarian arts. Ah. That's hidden. Not here. Which means they must be over here, right? Bench Branch Meadows. Yeah, level 15. Where is it? Majorum, there it is. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 sprigs of Majorum. Ah, ah, ah. Ten sprigs. All easy peasy like. Whoa. Do 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 do. Yay! Then now we have to run all the way back. We have to listen to another dumb NPC. Oh, yes. I'll just go straight to the man. Okay. Prince is about to run out. Hard. Peloton. Whee. Peloton. Okay, approaching the target. And botanist, how you doing, Rand? Did you get the Majorum, the Herbicidigger on the Matron's Lev? Though I hardly need to tell a botanist this. Do hurry, I'm keeping dozens of customers waiting. Yeah, shut up and take your Majorum. A sweet-smelling herb used in cooking and in medicine. Now, despite being a culinarian, I have no idea what to use Majorum for. Ah, the Majorum, and such fine specimens. I'm sorry I gave you such a hard time, friend. Thanks to you, I can get back to making Echo Drops. Do you know of Echo Drops? They are an alchemical concoction that restores voice to silenced lips, allowing the imbiber to cast spells again. Conjurers and thaumaturgists never leave home without a bottle or three. But I must say again, these are some of the finest specimens of Majorum I've seen, and they're none the worse for the picking. It's clear you know your way around a plant. As for your colleague with the heavy hand, I'm certain your guild will deal with him appropriately. Thanks again, and send my regards to Fafusha. Well, I don't think he's gonna get fired. Maybe sent to gather, like, a bunch of Majorum and do it properly this time. Honest skilled weep! I believe the next quest is the one that sends me to Lanoska to get 99, what is it? Dark matter? Fafusha? I did the thing. Ah, there you are. Are you a Garlean? Thank you for a job well done. There's no need to report the details. I've already heard all I need to know.
think she's a Garlean. It is my belief that the botanist in question had naught but personal gain in mind when he so hurriedly harvested the Majorum. In his haste to complete the task and claim its reward, he damaged the herbs and rendered them useless. Such greed brings shame on our guild, and I will not tolerate it. The offender's name shall be struck from our roll. Oh, he just gets fired. Okay. As I taught you when you first came to us, a botanist nurtures the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. He who thinks only of his own benefit has no respect for nature and is unfit to call himself one of us. One of us. Of course, you hardly need reminding of this. Something tells me you shall never give me cause to worry. Oh, when I buy the actual game, I'm gonna put up so many plants on the auction house. But let us speak of cheerier matters. Tell me, did gathering the Majorum pose you any trouble? No, it was easy. If you ever find your work unduly onerous, you might consider outfitting yourself with better gear. Even something as seemingly insignificant as a new pair of boots can make a world of difference. As you gain in knowledge and experience, you will find yourself venturing farther afield in search of new bounty, and your choice of equipment will become ever more critical. Okay, Fufusha. Go now, brother, and keep up your efforts. I look forward to seeing you continue to grow as a botanist, as do I. Starting gear grants bonuses to your gathering, perception, and GP values. Yay! Thanks, game. Give me the money. Okay, what am I doing now, Fufusha? Dress to harvest. Fufusha appears to be concerned with your appearance. What? Good evening, brother. I see from the soil on your hands that you have been as diligent as ever in your botany. I am not surprised. As we develop new skills, so do our labors become more varied, and thus does our motivation grow. Yet know that motivation can only take one so far. If you wish to master botany, you must pay heed to those details which you have until now taken for granted. Excuse me, in particular, I speak of gear. Ah, dang it, I have hiccups now. The tools of our trade. Not all tools are created equal, you see, and if you are to work with any degree of efficiency, you must use such gear as befits your ability. Oh, you mean like this level 48 gear I'm currently rocking? Lest you misunderstand, I'm not telling you to go and replace your gear. There's a more frugal way to improve your tools, and one more respectful to nature besides. Tell me, have you heard of materia? Yep, this is it. It is a kind of crystal that can be used to enhance the efficacy of gear. In the past, the enhancement process required certain catalysts found throughout nature, the gathering of which was our domain, but new methods have rendered them obsolete. Be that as it may, these substances will still make for ideal subjects of training for budding botanists such as yourself. Therefore, for your next task, I would like you to gather a quantity of one such catalyst, namely grade 1 carbonized matter. 15 fragments should advise. Yo, it used to be 99. A thorough search of the area surrounding Aleport will surely prove fruitful. The hamlet lies in western Lanaska, upon the island of Vilbrand. Once you have gathered the requisite amount, pray present the carbonized matter to Sandre. He will teach you the basics of materia. Lanaska. I also have to gather a bunch of chamomile as well. Or is it sticky rice? Pretty sure it's chamomile, so I'm gonna do that as well. I'm also gonna get 30 carbonized stuff. Gatherer's Boon. Does Gatherer's Boon proc on this? No. No, it does not. E. This one. Crack. Crack. 19. 21. Need 30, good sir. Woo! Two, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, that's right. And bang. Fantastic. And while I'm here, I might as well get the chamomile. At least I think it's chamomile that's up here. Might be saffron. Although I'm pretty sure it's chamomile. Whee! It's one of them. I know that much. Chamomile. I'm pretty sure it's or is it pixie plums? I want to say it's chamomile. I'll go with the chamomile. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Okay, that's 8. Might as well just get the 16 just to be on the safe side, right? Meal. 17. 18. Yeah. Black shroud. Oh yeah, I can just home teleport. Alright, see you later, giant enemy crab. Sleepy. Aethernet. Gotta go to the Botanist's Guild away. Woo. Sandre, Fufusha sent you to learn about materia, you say? Very well, bring me 15 fragments of grade 1 carbonized matter and we'll talk. Oh, you mean like this? Used to be 99. I'm a lot happier that they reduced it down. It seems Fufusha has high hopes for you. Very well, let us speak of materia. The art of crafting with materia is yet new to Eorzea. It was born to our shores by a goblin scholar named Mutamix some few years ago. Put simply, the process begins with extracting materia from old gear. This is then attached to another piece of gear, enhancing the item's property. I remember when doing this would actually just eat the old gear. Mind you, it's not as if any half-wit can do the attaching. No, it takes a skilled craftsman with the necessary knowledge and experience. And once the process also required substances known as catalysts. The carbonized matter you've gathered is one such substance. Then they discovered a way to attach materia without the stuff, and we botanists are a little more idle for it. Such is the way of progress. Water bottle! And that, my friend, is materia in brief. No, I thank you not to ask me about the workings of it. That sort of scholarly stuff is beyond my fathoming. If you wish to know more, perhaps even try your hand at crafting with materia. I suggest you seek out the Goblin Mutamix. It said he has his camp at a place called the Bonfire, out in the wilds of central Thanalan. Oh, and keep in mind that materia comes in a great many varieties, each granting unique benefits to the gear it's attached to. I dare say you'll lose count of all the kinds you come across on your adventures. There's one for each stat. If I were you, I'd try to find a craftsman who'd be willing to attach materia for me. Chances are there's such a person among your list of acquaintances. Money! But I can't trade gear, so that's not a thing I can do. Aromatic Aspirations has a mind to assign you a large order. As Gridania continues to make headway along the road to recovery, ever more outsiders shall flock to her gates. They come here in hopes of trading, and Gridania must welcome them if she is to forge stronger bonds with her neighbors and prosper. Make no mistake, brother, busy times lie ahead. Verily, we have just now received an order for no fewer than 2,000 fine quality sprigs of chamomile from the quicksand in Ul'dah, so run along and harvest them, would you? Adjust, of course, a task of this scale will require more than 2 hands. If you would be so good to procure, say, 15 sprigs, I would consider it an appropriate contribution. Chamomile is well known for its fragrant aroma and soothing properties. There's satisfaction to be had ensuring that folk from every corner of the realm can sample the delights of this great staple. Do you not agree? The herb is abundant in Upper Lenoska, around Oakwood to be precise. Once you have harvested 15 sprigs, pray deliver them to Sandre. The joys of being prepared. I got horns to hold my muffins, and I got horns to hold my pies. So Fufucha has you harvesting chamomile as well, does she? Return here when you have 15 sprigs. Yep, here you go, sir. 13, 14, 15. Aye, precisely 15 sprigs of chamomile. My thanks, friend. Sniff. Ah, that distinct aroma. There's nothing like chamomile tea to calm the nerves. It's the perfect way to end the day, I reckon. I've never actually had chamomile tea. Now all I have to do is wait for your fellow harvesters to bring the rest. Pack the lot and drag it all to the airship landing. Aye. I expect I'll have earned a cup or two of tea when that's done, though I rather suspect it will be the very last thing I fancy. I don't know if Fufusha mentioned, but this batch is bound for Ul'dah. It would seem the lords and ladies there have developed a taste for chamomile tea. Developed a taste, I said, but like as not, they drink it just to impress their neighbors. Wouldn't surprise me one bit if each cup was served on a golden saucer. Ack, but there I go again spouting my old prejudices. It's a bad Gridanian habit, I know. Sooner or later I'll have to get rid of it. Don't want a visiting Ul'dah to splash hot tea in my face now, do I? Yes, you don't. Quest complete. Fantastic. What's next on the docket? Fufusha? That's a person. What nature giveth? Fufucha appears to be in some distress. I fear we have a situation on our hands, brother. The guild's crop of alligator pears has been ravaged by vermin, and scarcely a day before the fruit was due to be picked. It is disheartening to see our labors come to naught, but such is the way of nature. Alas, our woes do not end there, and a fine example of ill timing. No sooner had the disaster come to light than we received an unusually large order for, yes, alligator pears from the Carline Canopy. Yet all hope is not lost, for the fruit also grows in the wild. We need but find enough to fulfill the order. 15 to be precise. Our man Soliu is charged with keeping track of such produce as may be harvested in the Twelveswood. He spends most of his days around Bent Branch Meadows at this time of year. If there are alligator pears out there, he will know where to find them. Pray seek him out, brother, and do as he directs. I already know where they are. They're over here. They're right there. I forget what the place is called, but the place you go to enter Palace of the Dead, that's where they are. Around that general area. Let's go, bird. Silly. Looking for alligator pears. I heard the unfortunate tidings. Yet all we can do is take it on the chin and cope as best we can. I recommend you search northwest of Quarry Mill. That's the name of the place. Wild alligator pears grow there, and we're doing well when I last passed through. Barring pests, they should be ripe for picking right about now. Oh, and just so you know, the place you're going is no different from any other untamed corner of the Twelveswood. By which I mean it's full of nasties. Botanists like myself avoid the air if we can help it, but it should be as a walk through a flower garden for an adventurer like you. Now, you had best be on your way. Those alligator pears aren't going to pick themselves, you know. Whee! Let's go, bird. We got pears to chop off of trees. And we go north. Hey, gathering yield. Alligator pear. Crack. Aha, 3. Aha, 6. Aha, 9. 10. Oh no, 11. Nice. Fantastic. And I can go back to Fufuja. Black Shroud, New Gridania, away! Oh my goodness, this is a lot quicker than what it used to be. It was 99 this, 99 that. Like I want to say, once you get to the Crow Feathers, everything just jumps to 99. Botanist's Guild. Except for Elmwood. Wrong one. No, Spruce. That's what it is. I knew it was some kind of tree, I just didn't know which one. Which I trust you know where alligator pears are found in nature. Please hurry, brother. It would not do to keep our client waiting. Here, have some pears. They're called alligator pears, but I have yet to see an alligator in this game. 15 alligator pears, and just in the nick of time, you have spared us Mion's wrath. Lest you misunderstand, Mion is a reasonable woman, ordinarily. It is just that much rests upon the fruit's availability. Alligator pears are to form the centerpiece of a new dish of hers, you see, a hearty salad which she has been promoting feverishly to adventurers far and wide. What alligator salad? Mion would not have been best pleased had her plans gone awry, but owing to your efforts, she can keep her promise, and we are good reputation. My profoundest thanks, brother. Yeah, no problem. I trust you have learned a valuable lesson from this episode, namely that we must not take nature's bounty for granted because rats can just come in and take it. As I taught you when you first came to us, nature is an unsentimental creature that drinks from a water bottle. And plagues my sinuses with pollen. She may provide for our every need today, only to take it all away on the morrow. Those who would walk the path of botany must come to terms with this fact, and the sooner the better, for should your labors prove fruitless, and they frequently shall, no amount of brooding will avail you. I understand. At such times one must remember that for all her seeming cruelty, nature is not our enemy. She simply is. If you would become intimate with her and partake of her bounty, you must learn to accept her unconditionally. Money! Level 35 quests. What we doing? Fufuja. A feast to say the least. Ah, brother! You couldn't have come at a better time. A dear old friend of mine has found herself in a predicament and is in dire need of a botanist's aid. Normally, I would not trouble you with a request of such a personal nature. This task, however, should serve you nicely in your training. A contingent of the God's Quiver has just returned victorious from a hard-fought battle with Yixel, and I need to get mistletoe, right? And my culinarian friend Yanni has been tasked with overseeing a feast befitting— oh no, that's the wrong one. Unfortunately, she is suffering an untimely shortage of a key ingredient. I would ask you to harvest 20 laurel leaves, which can be found amidst the lush vegetation to the northeast of Little Alamigo and southern Thanalan, then bring them to me for inspection. Okay. Thanalan, Little Alamigo, laurel leaves. I know where to get the laurel. Ooh-wee. See you later, nerds. Bleh. Nope, not that one. Yes, this one. Laurel. Bam, 12. Let's go. Just to guarantee that 100%. And all easy peasy, like. Not Lanoska, the Black Shroud, New Gridania. Weird. Ethernet, botanist skilled away! Woo! I got the Laurel Fufusha. Now what? I would have you to ask from, blah blah blah. Here you go. Is there enough Laurel? Let me see here. 1920. And nary a withered leaf among the lot. Yanni will be pleased as peas. Speaking of which, brother, do you know why Laurel is so prized by culinarians across the realm? No. Not only does it boast a most pleasant aroma, deep yet not overpowering, the perfect accent to a savory stew or seasoning for a steak, but it is also known to stimulate the appetite. The brave men and women of the God's Quiver feast now, but it is only a matter of time before they are summoned back to the field of battle. Deliver the laurel to Yanni, that she might prepare a feast that will warm their hearts as well as sate their stomachs. Okay. Oh, where is Yanni? Oh, she's over there. Wee. Yanni. Here, have some laurel. Greetings, friend. Are you perchance the botanist to whom Fufusha entrusted my order for laurel? Yes, I am. Here, take it. Whoops. Take it. Take it all. Stretch. Stretch and a yawn. Oh, goodness. Oh, jeez. Oh, I can see why Fufusha is always singing your praises. These will be among the crispest, most aromatic laurel leaves ever to grace my spice rack. I also think this was like the first time where we needed high-quality stuff. Ixali raiding parties grow more relentless with each passing day. I fear that the day will soon come when we can no longer afford to feast our men as heartily as we do today. Still, Gridania's finest requires sustenance as much as they need their lances and bows. I am but a simple culinarian, but I do what I can to support my countrymen, and yet there is only so much I can accomplish on my it's raining. In any event, I am grateful for your aid. Pass along my thanks to Fufusha, and let her know that I shall be calling upon your services again. It's raining. It's raining. It's raining. It's raining. It's raining. To the Aetheryte Plaza because it's raining? You have no idea how much time this stupid fish has wasted for me. You don't even know the half of it. Let me fish, damn it. I said let me fish. Come on. Where are you, you little bastard? Not you. I want to say it's 2 exclamation points. It's one of them. Oh, is this it? Is this the little fucker of legend? Oh, it's high quality. It's a rain call. I'm gonna catch a couple of more just to be on the safe side. Damn it. Come on. Nope. That's a crayfish. Come on, any minute now. I know you're out here. It's raining. You can't hide from me forever. Okay, another rain caller. I think 3 should be enough. I'm gonna catch 5. Just to be on the safe side. I want to say the quest wants 3. I'm gonna catch 5. So that was the third one. 2 more. Last one. Come on. Take the bait. You know you want to. You're a dumb fish. And it's a stem borer. You love stem borers. It's your favorite thing. Come on. Come on. Done. Thank goodness. Oh. Okay, now we can go back to botany. Jeez. Aethernet. Botanist's Guild away. Wee. Fufusha. I hear Yanni was overjoyed with your delivery. Thanks to you, she'll be able to prepare a feast befitting the triumphant occasion. And yet, truth be told, I take no pleasure in martial victories. Every day that we continue to water the soil with blood, I fear we lose something of what we once were. There was a time when Gridanian and Ixal alike lived in harmony with nature, and with each other. Is there no other way to resolve our differences than with a lance and arrow? Forgive me, brother. I do not mean to burden you with my troubles. Give me money. Fufusha? Crisis of faith, Fufusha wears a pensive mien. Oh. Good evening, brother. Forgive me if I seem a bit pensive. If you must know, the thought that our harvests are contributing to the war effort has been weighing heavily on my heart. What I truly wish is to be an agent of peace, but what can a humble botanist do? In the meanwhile, another order has come in from Yanni. This time for zucchini in large quantities. No, I'm afraid our homegrown harvest simply will not suffice. Fortunately, they are said to grow wild and in abundance in the Lanaska region. I would ask you to travel to eastern Lanaska and harvest 20 of the finest zucchini you can find from the area south of Raincatcher Gully. When you are through, bring them here to me. Okay. Raincatcher Gully. Lanaska. Raincatcher Gully is over here. I'm also keeping my eye on the Eorzea timer, because there's an hour in Kurthis where you can simultaneously get the dark iron ore and spruce. "20 zucchini. On to the next. Not that one. This one. Aww. My gathering isn't high enough. Aww. So close yet so far. Black Shroud, Gridania. Botanist's Guild. Away! Bleh. Have I mentioned that I hate summer? Because I hate summer. Fufusha, I've done the thing. I would ask you to travel to Eastern Lenoska and harvest 20 of the finest zucchini you can find from the area south of Raincatcher Gully. When you are through, bring them here to me. Oh, you mean like this? This zucchini? A resplendent zucchini! I had no idea such succulent specimens could be found in the wild. Truly a testament to the splendor of nature, is it not? The zucchini plant is quite sensitive to humidity. One would never see them grow so large and luscious here in the Twelves wood. Furthermore, they are quick to ripen and quicker to rot, meaning that timing is of the essence. And yet a perfectly ripe zucchini is truly a thing of beauty. Sweet enough to be savored raw, its skin retains a pleasantly firm texture, even when stewed. I hate zucchini. I suppose Yanni means to prepare a wholesome and hearty feast for her soldiers. Sigh. I know. I should take pride in serving our nation this way, but I have troubled you enough. Take your harvest to Yanni with my blessing. Excuse me. And now I have to... Oh, she's in here. Yanni. Fufusha assured me my 20 zucchini were on their way. Might you be the one who ordered them? Yes, here you go. This also used to be high quality. High quality zucchini. Why, what remarkable zucchini! I've not seen the likes of these in quite some time. At the risk of sounding boastful, I dare say that my next batch of ratatouille is shaping up to be the tastiest Gridania has ever seen. Ratatouille! Ratatouille is a dish that holds a special place in my heart, as it does the movie was amazing. It was the first recipe I learned, you see, taught to me by none other than Fufusha's own mother. My father was a traveling merchant, and our family moved often when I was young. I had few friends until we moved here to Gridania, where I befriended Fufusha. Hours would I spend by her side as she rooted through her garden. After sunset, we would go inside, where her mother would whip up a ratatouille that truly warmed both body and soul. Ah, to relive those days. Wait a minute, I have an idea. Whips up a ratatouille. This is the ratatouille that inspired me to pursue the culinarian's path from such a young age. Do take a bowl to Fufusha. It seems she could use something to pick up her spirits these days. Okay. Gonna turn around. I'm gonna walk out. Fufusha. I thank you for delivering the zucchini to Yanni. Sigh. I suppose she is already slaving over a hot stove, preparing a stew that will give our warriors the stamina to fight yet another. What's that? Yanni has something for me. Yes, take this and shut up. Why this? This is my mother's ratatouille. I always knew that Yanni loved this recipe, but I had no idea she had learned to reproduce it to such succulent perfection. Ah, this brings me back to the old days. Yes, things were so much simpler then. Now, the ratatouille that once warmed our hearts after hours spent frolicking in the garden serves to light a fire in the bellies of those who march off to war. Will things never again be as they were? Give me money. Botanists in a bind. Now it's mistletoe time. Brother, I trust you not only as a botanist, but as one who shares my dream of bringing peace to the force that shelters us. The Order of the Twin Adder has commissioned from us mistletoe in staggering quantities. You'll need to search in the vicinity of Camp Dragonhead in the central highlands of Kurthis. The curative properties of mistletoe make it a vital ingredient for many salves and medicines. I cannot help but fear that our guild has once more been drawn into serving this fruitless war effort. Forgive me for being a hopeless idealist, brother. Could you visit the Adder's Nest and inquire with Lieutenant Gavin as to the nature of his request? I will not refuse his order, you may assure him of that. I simply wish to... No. Okay, Fufusha. Anything for you. Whee! But the best thing about leveling all of this stuff by myself, I don't have to go to the marketplace to get the special weapons to make the artifact weapons from Gerald. Gerald? That guy. Yeah, I can make my own damn Artemis bow, thank you very much. I don't have to buy it. Even then, I can't buy it. I'm on the free trial, Gavin, so if Fufusha wishes to know the mistletoe will be used before she fills the order, which is a fair enough request. I have no intent to deceive her, nor you. The mistletoe will be used to prepare medicines for the battles ahead. It is as simple as that. This will not be This will not please a pacifist like Fufusha, I know, but what can be done? Does she think that we enjoy bloodshed any more than she? Were there a way to bring peace back to the forest, I would be the first to welcome it. In the meantime, the Ix will continue to attack our people, and we do what we can to protect them. A single soldier such as myself has no more power to end this war than does a botanist. In any event, I must return to my duties. If you could harvest 20 sprigs of mistletoe and tell Fufusha that our courier will be along to receive them, the order will be in your debt. Okay. Kurthus. Yep, Dragonhead. Away! Do I sense anything? How about you? Do I sense anything? Ooh. This way. It's over here. Mistletoe. Mistletoe. Ah, unlucky. Ah, double unlucky. There we go. Woo! Man, it does not want to give me those doubles, does it? Wow! Okay. 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 Nice. Now I think I'm actually just gonna derp around here until the stuff wants to show up. I know where the spruce is located. The spruce is located over here. And the dark iron ore is located up here. Wanna say that tree? Maybe this one? Yeah, I think it's one of these two. And now we wait. Joy. How fantastical. So how's your day, chat? Huh? What have you been doing this fine Friday? Besides watching my dumbass gather a bunch of plants and fish and ores. Maybe it's too early for you to know what you're doing. That's okay. It's only 1. The day is young. Water bottle. Reminds me. Aw, it needs tanks. Huh. 2038. Let's see, I'm missing Sheltron. I'm gonna be missing Prominence and Cover and Hollowed Ground. Is it really necessary, though? Probably. But yeah, seeing that last stream, I didn't realize just how quick this would go by. So I'm gonna have to level up multiples at a time. Or get multiple to level 50 and then do them all. And even then, that stream had like a 15 to 20 minute detour in catching fish. That was a short stream. Come on. 6 o'clock. Okay. You're gonna show up eventually. I know it. Isn't that right, Bird? Bird knows it too. Yes, he does. Come on. Any minute now. Any second. Any other form of time that is short-ish. Yeah. Go, Bird, go! You're the hopscotch champion. Woo! This is a new level of board, isn't it? Go, Bird, go! Chocobos look so stupid when they fly. They have such tiny wings. It should, oh my god, it's 7 and there's still nothing. 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 Where is this stuff? You have to survive a night in Kurthus, and then when the sun comes up, it's a bit. Maybe it's 7:30. Any second now. Any minute. What else is there to do? Are there any, like, sightseeing places around here? Oh. There's a wall on the ceiling. Let's go look at the God Rock. The Halone God Rock. No! I could have sworn this was the Halone God Rock. Guess I was wrong. Oh well. You know, I would go cloud fishing, but I have no cloud fishing bait. All my bait's over here, and none of it's for cloud fishing. Oh, it's a Sahagin card. I already have the Sahagin card. 744. Maybe it's 8. Maybe that's when it reveals itself. Right? The sun should be up by 8, right? Come on, show up. You know you wanna. I know that you know that I know that you wanna. I'm also gonna have to kill a bunch of these dudes for their wool. It's actually a pretty good farming spot for them, too. Yeah, just bounce in here, kill them all, fly over here, kill them all, or you can just loop around. It's 8. Unable to locate any unspoiled. Where are these things? No, unable to locate them as well. Am I insane? Hang on. Hang on just a minute. Do. 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eorzea time. Ah. Okay. Gotcha. So... in like 35 Eorzean minutes. Neat. Fantastic joy. I've been waiting here. Bored out of my noggin for the past 4 Eorzean hours. 3 Eorzean hours. For nothing. This quest could have been completed by now. It could have been completed right now, and I could be sitting here doing nothing still. What a giant waste of time. Oh my goodness. My eyes. Ah. Eyeballs. Stretch. Posture check. How about it, chat? Any of you slouching? Any of you being slouchy slouchers? Slouching in your chair? Having bad posture? That can lead to back problems in later life. You shouldn't. Practice good posture. A straight back. Yes. Get that nice S-curve that your spine's supposed to have. Oh, hey, look, another chocobo. That's not my chocobo. Alright. Yeah, it isn't. That's because it's you! John Romero. Oh. Oh, it's way up there. Okay. Spruce log. Come on, get some. Dang it. Dang it. Ah. That's a lot of spruce log. Oh, where's the dark iron? Hang on. Because I think it's dark iron. Or is it dark steel? Yeah, dark steel ore. $1 a.m. to 4 a.m. Got it. Whoops. Bit late on that one by just the smallest bit. So the Black Shroud away. Oh, that's right. Oh, no. Yeah. But I'm a miner right now. I have to turn back to Botanist. On the plus side, Botanist is now done. Right. That's something I can take away from this. New Gridania. Botanist skilled. Woo! And I have 21 spruce logs. Nice. Fufusia. Welcome back, brother. So it is as I feared. Do not worry, I will take the 20 sprigs of mistletoe. Here you go, have some mistletoe. Thank you. You have served the guild well once more, and so the unending cycle of bloodshed goes on. Needless to say, by no fault of your own. I bear no ill will to Lieutenant Gavin or his people. On the contrary, I have naught but respect for his candor, not to mention his service to my homeland. What weighs heavy on my heart is a sentiment far more simple, almost childish. I simply cannot bear to see this force I love suffer any longer. War is inevitable, this I understand, but by aiding the war effort, we do not merely contribute to the suffering, we profit from it. No better than the parasitic mistletoe, we suck the life out of the trees that shelter us for our own personal gain. Parasite. Is that what our once proud guild has been reduced to? How can I in good conscience permit this to go on? Forgive me, brother, I would be alone with my thoughts for a while. Big sad, but I get money out of it, so I don't care. Money! Fufusia? Seeds of Hope. Oh, hey, there we go. Roni. Ronnie? I don't know. Forgive me if I seemed a bit distant the last time we spoke, brother. Allow me to get straight to the point. I've not come to this decision easily, but I have come to it all the same. As of today, I have resigned from the Botanists Guild. Our battle with the Ixal rages on, and there are rumblings from the Empire as well. With each passing day, more people die. The soil is stained deeper with blood, and the Twelveswood weeps. Meanwhile, I fill orders for the war effort. And for what purpose? The more Ixal may suffer and die than Gridanians. No, if this is what it means to be a botanist in this day and age, I want no more of it. Yanni, may Nofika, bless her dear heart, tried her best to convince me to stay. Still, I fear my heart is settled. Mind you, this decision is mine alone. I'd pass no judgment on those who find a meaning in their efforts here. Should you wish to continue to serve the guild, I am sure Yanni will have suitable tasks for you. Farewell, brother, and may the Twelveswood ever shelter you. Okay. Yanni. You're gonna send me to do a thing, right? Oh, brother! I'm so glad you're here. You spoke to Fufusha, yes? It absolutely breaks my heart to see what's become of my old friend. Fufusha and I have known each other since we were both knee-high to a Fwongar, and I assure you her knowledge of and passion for the flora of this realm is second to none. This guild would be absolutely lost without her guidance. Of course, I understand her worries. These are not easy times for a true seeker of peace and friend to nature, and yet I cannot help but feel that her emotions cloud her better judgment, that she is not seeing the forest for the trees, if you will. Fufusha has convinced herself that she's doing more harm than good to the natural world she so loves. Preposterous. Has she forgotten the countless trees she planted after the calamity, journeying far and wide to return lush verdure to her shattered realm? Someone must remind her of all she has accomplished, and the work that is still left to be done. To that end, I have made contact with one of Fufusha's former apprentices, a botanist by the name of Rotaloin, who now tends to a forest that Fufusha herself laid the planting of many years ago. My words as a friend will not reach Fufusha now. Only a fellow botanist who understands the depths of her worries can heal the wounds in her heart. I beg of you, brother, speak with this Rotaloin and seek his counsel. Rotaloin tends to the forest surrounding the Timberlord's Lodge in the central highlands of Kurthus. Please, go quickly. Once Fufusha leaves our guild behind, I fear that she will never return. Cool, hang on, I gotta go get some amethyst real quick. White Wolf Gate. And then I have to go get some jade real quick. We might as well get it. It's future-proofing, don't you know? Let's see, lay of the land. 35. So I think I'm gonna need 20 of these suckers. One's chance. And just raw amethyst. That's what it is. Bang. Pop. Boom. Pow. Done. The next one. Gathering yield. Dang it. I knew I should have used the ability. Oh well. Hey. Bop. Bop. Earthus. Yep, Dragon Head. Oh, excuse me. Get rid of all the junk that I have one ofs. I don't need this. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that or that. Or any of this, really. Whee! And now I'm gonna need 20 jade. So close yet so far. Oh, hey, no, I actually got it. Nice! Jade. That's 12. I just need the 8. From this one down here. One, two, three. Hop over to Botanist. How you doing, Roydeline? Roydeline, well met, brother. Annie told me to expect you. I am Roydeline, a humble botanist plying his trade in these bleak lands. Botany is not simply my livelihood. I consider it my true calling. A calling I would never have discovered were it not for Farfusha's guidance. Needless to say, I was devastated to hear the news. All hope is not lost, however, as I have hit upon an idea. Tell me, brother, are you familiar with the spruce tree? Yes, I have 21 logs right here. I do not blame you if you are not, as it is a rare sight these days. As Farfusha would tell it, in the years before the calamity, vast forests of spruce would stretch for malms and malms. What spruce trees you see today are the result of Farfusha's efforts to bring the flora of ages past back to Eorzea. Perhaps seeing that her work has borne fruit will convince her not to abandon her life as a botanist. Knowing Farfusha as I do, the gesture would mean the most to her if the spruce were harvested by the hand of an apprentice close to her heart. Your hand, brother! Before you set off, be forewarned. Spruce is still rare to these parts, and not easily discerned. Only one with the knowledge of the truth of the forests could hope to identify such trees, and then only after straining the eyes from the break of dawn. If your eyes are true, friend, you will come upon mature trees unlike any you have seen before. Harvest from them 3 spruce logs and bring them back to me. Oh, you mean like these? Should you have difficulty looking at the spruce log, remember, is it true? Did you follow all that, brother? Very well. Here, have some spruce logs. Remarkable gathering, brother. I see that Farfusha has trained you well. I had a mind to deliver them to Farfusha straight away, but I just received some troubling news. You have heard that we here in Coerthas are locked in war with the dragons, have you not? A recent dragon raid has left many soldiers and settlers without shelter. A carpenter in the area is doing all he can to construct new lodgings, but lumber is in painfully short supply. I share your concern for Farfusha, but I'm sure you agree that our first priority as botanists is to help those in need. Why Farfusha herself taught me as much. Please, brother, seek out the carpenter and deliver to him some spruce logs. That the people of Coerthas need suffer without a roof over their heads for no longer. Okay, sure. And I'll be back here. I know you're there, Dark Steel Ore. But it's not night yet, so we'll have to wait 12 hours. This way. Troubled carpenter, here, have some spruce. Yes. On the off chance that you're either blind or stupid, I'm a busy man. Busy doing what, you say? Searching for lumber, that's what. We've no end of houses that need rebuilt after being smashed to bits by those damned dragons. Or haven't you noticed that there's a war going on here? Look, I don't mean to be rude, but I've no time for chit-chat. Take a look around. These ain't hospitable lands. Without shelter, people will die. Damn it all! Is there not a single sturdy log left in all the highlands? Here, have some of these. Oh, why this is... I've never seen one like this. Where in the name of the 12 did you find this? I found it right around Camp Dragonhead. To think that lumber of this quality could be found in these lands. Why, I'll not forget this kindness, friend. Those trees will save lives. I know. Those trees will save lives. You bet they will, little missy. Speaking of which, whom do I have the pleasure of addressing? My name matters not. I'm just a humble botanist and nothing more. I would bid you speak to my colleague Rataloin at the Timberlord's Lodge. You will see that you never want for lumber. I don't know who you are, miss, but I'm glad we met. The gods are truly watching over us today. See you later. Have fun with your 3 logs, trying to build a house with that. How you doing, Fufusha? Shall we go for a walk, brother? Sure, small one. Absolutely tiny. When Yanni suggested I travel to Kurthus, I had not the slightest idea what she had in mind. The moment I laid eyes on this forest, I remembered. This was your intent, was it not, brother? You, Yanni, and Rotaloin. Your gentle concern for my faltering heart is not lost on me, nor is the meaning of this forest. The trees themselves speak volumes. The seeds, the art of botany, the love and reverence for nature that we brought to Ishgard have taken root in the lands and the hearts of the people and grown strong. Strong indeed. As strong as the majestic spruces that once more grace these snow-swept highlands. The spruces that will now provide shelter and comfort to those who have been ravaged by war. Like the 12's wood, this forest has suffered greatly in these times of strife. And yet, this forest has strength. A strength it has harbored since time immemorial, and one it shares with us. A strength that goes beyond logs we harvest or the herbs we gather. I must never forget the lessons I have learned here today. On the contrary, I must share what I have discovered here, that hope might take root again in the hearts of our countrymen. Land. Let us return to Gridania, brother. The 12's wood is calling us home. Ooh-wee. Away! To Gridania, I return with a better pickaxe. Not a pickaxe, a hatchet. I get a hatchet, not a pickaxe. Aethernet. Botanist's Guild away. Fufusha, how you doing? Do you hear, brother? The leaves whisper to us, welcoming us home. To think that I almost turned my back on them forever. The battles rage on, and the forest will not go unscathed. Gridania and Ixal hack away at innocent branches and uproot flowers and shrubs for their own self-seeking causes. The sadness, the powerlessness is at times too great to bear. And yet, if I were to walk away, who would tend to the wounded forest in my stead? There's only so much that a lone botanist can accomplish, and yet, every seed that is planted, every tree that takes root brings us one step closer to a future where we live in harmony with the forest. In my pain and frustration, my eyes have been blinded to this truth. Thanks to you, Yanni, and Rotaloin, I see again. Rest easy, brother. I will remain here at the growery. How could I not? The forest needs every friend it can muster in these dark times, and it would seem I still have much to learn. I would be honored to continue to walk the path of the botanist with you, not as guildmaster and apprentice, but as peers, fellow shepherds of the forest. Be you ever safe in your travels. Give me the money. Ooh, wait a minute. Pants? Gloves? Gathering perception 31, gathering 42, GP 41, gathering 28. Item comparison, gathering 34, 42, and 3 GP. I already have a hat that's better, right? Yeah, perception 82, gathering 4. Botanist slops, item comparison, 24, 28, 12, 14. So plus 4, plus 2. Item comparison 34, 42. So plus 8 and 3 GP. 26. Yeah, the gloves. Yay! Now it's even better. Fantastic. Now, what else? Yes, I believe I need to get silver. Or is it effervescent water? It's effervescent water. Because I specifically remember dialogue about it being the thing that you need in some booze after a hard day's work. So yeah, it's effervescent water, not silver. I'm gonna get 20, just to be on the safe side. Oh. Oh, not that one. This one. Come on, give me all 12. Dang it. Hey. Okay. On to the next thing. I want to say I need to get Black Illumin. Something of that nature. I don't think I get anything from here. No. I want to say I get something from over here. Pretty sure I do. Oh, is it the Tourmaline or the Spinel? Oh, it's one of them. Screw it, I'll just get both. I'm gonna say it's the Spinel. And again, extra 2 spinel. Gathering is at 238. Hey! Now the Tourmaline. Whee! Two more Tourmaline. Watch it be the black Illumin, and I just wasted all this time. Tourmaline, Tourmaline. Ice shards. Need to catch a fish. Black Shroud. Specifically up here. I need to catch a black catfish. Something like that. I know it's some. I know I have to use mooching in order to get this specific fish. And I think I use a very freshwater fish. Yeah, I think I use this. Right? Or it's called like a sleeper eel or something like that. Striped goby into a... Let's see. A shadow catfish, that's what it is. I only need one of those bad boys. Alanoska, Bloodshore. Want to say, I also have to mine something here. I think it's malachite? No, it's garnet. At least I'm pretty sure it's garnet. I hope it's garnet. Fantastic, 20 garnet. And now, this. The fabled double mooch fish. This asshat. Okay, well, I need saltwater bait. I think I use a goby ball. No, I use a rat tail. Now we're gonna stay here for a while. Well, that's a size 2, not what I wanted. Harbor herring. Yeah, I believe I mooched the harbor herring. Yeah, I mooched this thing to get something else, and then I mooch that to get the big boy. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what I do. Gonna find out soon enough. Dang it, wasn't big enough. Come on. Come on. Ah! Got it. Come on. Okay, another big one. Oh, Ogre Barracuda, let's go. Okay. I think this is it. I think that's what we need. Come on. Wait, you big, beautiful bastard. Come on. Get it. Get it. Get the damn fish. Get him. Come on. Come on, get the fish. Yes. I got the fish. That's my damn fish. The Marslea Marlin. Yeah. Nice. There's another fish down for the catch. Pop. 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 And then there's a cloudfish we need to get, and there's a dune fish we need to get, but I don't have bait for either of those. Seeing that we just have so many fish already, yeah, let's just go fishing. Fishing in this game is a lot more fun than in real life. The chance of a fish slapping you in the face is a lot lower. Ah. Ethernet, Fisherman's Guild, away! Sissy-Poo, my first fishing rod. Sissy-Poo would like to assign you your first task. You're looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare all the fish away. Now, the first rule of fishing is to hold on to your rod. Take care of your rod, and your rod will take care of you. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Since you're new here, we're going to start small, and they don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find schools of anchovies swimming around outside in Galadian Bay, so you can catch your meager supper without even walking 10 yalms. Anchovies are hardly the most cunning fish in the sea, making them an ideal first assignment. Simply bait a hook with some of those lugworms I gave you, dip it in the water, and the fish will practically catch themselves. A lugworm. There they are. Fishing log. Your fishing log contains invaluable information, but is also simultaneously completely useless. On everything from fishing hole locations to detailed fish data to personal records, the log can be found under logs in your main menu. Fishing log? Oh, how helpful. Wow. Wow, helpful. Upper decks. There's a fishing location for the upper decks? Eh, somewhere. Probably off here, right? Maybe off here? Off here? Here? Here. Who knows? Lemons and anchovy. For many lemons and anchovies were not actively caught due to their insignificant size. However, after Kikurin Deckhand discovered one rotting in the corner of the bilge hold on the fishing vessel and found it to be sublime, the demand for salt-cured lemons and anchovies has been... Oh, what the fuck? Okay. 5 anchovies. Should be easy enough. Well, that's 1. 4 more. The sweet silence of fishing. How glorious, how joyful of an act. That's not what I need, damn it. No, I wish there was a way for you to, like, have a better chance of getting the fish. Like, yeah, I understand that the bait you use has an increased chance of getting certain fish, but I don't want trial and error. I just want the numbers shown to me so I can get this done with as quickly as possible. But fishing is nice. Everyone likes fishing. You know, the more I think about it, the more I realize I think I actually needed the black illumin and not the spinel and the other thing, and the tourmaline. Dang it. Catch the fish. Oh, that's a high quality fish. That's a big fish. That's a finger shrimp. That's not a fish. That's a crustacean, don't you know? Truly the slowest of the gathering classes. Because unlike the other one, they really should have made it to where fishing is like the other classes, where there are just locations you can go to, and you click on it, and you can choose the fish that you want. That's malm kelp. Also not what I'm looking for. You know, I should be using this ability to increase the chance of... to increase the rate at fish bite. But I'm not, because I'm an idiot. Come on, any second now. That reminds me, am I gonna get, like, any additional, like, actual actions after this? Collect fish eyes. Oh, that's helpful. Chance of landing a large-sized fish by 80% while reducing hook efficiency by 75%. Also increases likelihood of catching an average-sized fish of greater length. So is that just upgraded? Fathom? Oh yeah, that's right, we go to space. What's Fathom? Surveys the seas to locate teeming waters. Activates automatically when classes change to Fisher. Strike, I surveys the seas to locate the nearest teeming waters within skill range. Can be executed while Fathom is active. Gig. Attempts to catch a fish using your gig, increasing the wariness of others nearby. Catching more fish in a single attempt results in a smaller increase to wariness. Uses certain hooked fish of average size to attract even larger prey. Prevents the same fish you just caught from appearing again. Has no effect on some fish. Sharpens your vision, making fish easier to target. Effect ends when you finish spearfishing at your present location. Spearfish, damn! Okay. the highest level teeming waters. Further surveys the seas to uncover the near swimming shadows within swimming What the hell is all of this shit? Double hook. Hooks 2 or more fish in a single cast. Yield is determined by fish type and your gathering rating. Some fish cannot be double hooked. Occasionally discovers treasure maps while spearfishing. Increases chance of landing a large-sized fish on your next spearfishing attempt. Chance of landing a large catch increases based on your perception rating. Surface slap. Prevents hooking the same fish you just caught. Has no effect on some fish. Effect ends after hooking a fish. Cancels current mooching opportunity. Overrides the effect of identical cast upon execution. Ensures you hook the same fish you previously caught. Has no effect on some fish. Bated breath. Holds your breath and reduces the wariness of nearby fish. Cannot be executed when wariness exceeds a certain threshold. Guarantee the next catch will be a large-sized fish. Effect ends after hooking a fish. Cancels current mooching opportunity. Electrifies the water and captures all fish present in your field of fishing. Wariness of other nearby fish increases with the number of fish caught. Requires a catch count of 10 to execute. Can only be executed once per spearfishing attempt. Triple hook. Hooks 3 or more fish in a single cast. The yield is determined by fish type and your gathering rating. Okay, so it gets a lot more intricate. That's cool. I like intricacies. And the ability of just catching everything. Also, spearfishing is a thing. That's cool. I want to go spearfishing. You know what? I bet you the spear is the offhand that Fisher doesn't have. At least all the way up until we get that, what was that, level 70? So Stormblood? Stormblood is when we get spearfishing. Spearfishing's cool. I spearfish in Warframe. The fishing in that game's pretty neat. It's pretty rad. It's easy. Poo, anchovies swim off. Yeah, blah, blah. Here, have some anchovies. Yes. Here, chovy, here, chovy. Fair flock of feisty fish you've got, giddy guppy. Careful they don't slip out of sight. Hello, Mr. Guildmaster. Wow-a-lago! To what do we owe the pleasure? Hey, Guildmaster's got to get after the guppies, dividing up the daily drudgery, picking out a proper potable, and some such support and service. And who gets after the Guildmaster? We have books to balance, you know. Books you should be balancing. I did my best to balance the books, but the bilge keel bent the bow back, bouncing the whole batch off the boat. That's not what... You know it was just an expression. Sigh. That's neither here nor there. So long as you keep at the bit, brother, our books will balance themselves. Don't let that go to your head, of course. Any beginner can snag some anchovies, but you need to experiment with different lures and explore new waters if you want to catch the big ones. Fundamentals are fine, but the fun is fishing for new finds. Like my uncle always said, fishing's like philandering. You never know what you'll catch. And with those well-spoken words of wisdom, we will leave you to your wiles. Level 5. Complete. It's almost there. Felishno. All the fish in the sea. Ah, yeah, that's right. Sissy Poo, bigger fish to fry. I smell that you haven't been neglecting your duties. A commendable attitude. No one's ever gotten worse at anything by practicing. No one I know, at least. Then again, you can't expect the same old tricks to work with new fish. Big ones don't grow to be that way, chasing everything that wiggles on a hook. To catch the fish you want, you must first know what the fish wants. Only once their prize is at stake can you tantalize and tempt your prey to taste the forbidden tackle. Anchovies may be willing to settle for lugworms, but harbor herring have a discerning palate that prefers pillbugs. But don't take my word for it. Go and see for yourself. Pick up some pillbugs from Senheel over in West Hawker's Alley, then use them to catch 3 local harbor herring. Like anchovies, they can be caught right outside. In case you're reminded to return to your previous spot, you should know that fish aren't as foolish as most might think. Keep casting your line in the same waters, and you'll find that fewer folk will take the bait. Pillbug. 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 Whee! I need one more harbor herring. Nice! I'ma get ya. Gonna get ya. That's Malm Kelp. Whee! Get the fish. It's raining! Let's see what you are. You're a finger shrimp. Whee! Oh, that's 2. That might be a harbor herring. Ooh, it's a high quality harbor herring too. I can mooch from here. Really now? I wonder what mooching the harbor herring will get me. From this location, anyway. Not the marlin. Bring me 3 harbor herrings. Here you go, 3 harbor herrings. There's nothing better than salted harbor herring. Save for perhaps fried harbor herring. Or grilled. No, definitely salted. You know, in the yesteryears of my youth, I used to use every fish I yanked out to yield a bigger one. A good gamble until the game got gargantuan. I guess I got greedy. Where did you... Well, sometimes it's best to throw back the big ones. Good gods, what's a guildmaster got to do to garner a grain of gratitude? Acting respectable would be a start. Respectable? I sailed the seas and snared everything that swam in them. And that would be an accomplishment if by everything that swam in them you meant fish and not lady divers. All you ever brought back were stories about carousing with trollops. Sigh, but chauvinism is just a red herring. The harbor herring are what's important, namely the lesson of thinking from the perspective of the fish when selecting bait. I understand. In that regard, I can say you truly have the mind of a fish, so here is a treat. Some of it might seem like gibberish at first, but as you make observations and jot down notes, eventually all of it will be gibberish. Well, it takes some time to study up, but be careful not to fry your fish brain. I need it for your next lesson. Money! And I get more bait. More bait for fish. Fishing bait. Bam. The princess and the fish catch a princess trout. What's that in your eye, brother? I know that glimmer. It's the eye of the fisher. It's the thrill of the bite, rising up to the challenge of Oh. Eye of the fisher is the thrill of the bite. Keep that spark alive, friend. You don't want to end up like Wawalago. Not that I'm worried about you. Oh yes, I can see it. There's a fire inside you, burning for fish. More fish. Bigger fish. It's time to feed that fire. Today is the day you catch your first big one. No one ever forgets their first. Journey forth to the banks of the Nim in Middle Alaska. There you will find her, the Princess Trout. Take the princess and return here a man. Her Royal Highness is drawn to crayfish balls. First off, Kurthus. Because it's 1:15 a.m., I'm gonna get that dark steel ore real quick. Through the mountains! Oh, it's over here! Damn, okay. Hello, gentlemen. Bam! Bam! Steel ore! Yeah! Again! 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 Yeah! Keep going! Woo! Let's go. Oh, while I'm here, I might as well go fishing in the sea of fish. the Sea of Clouds. Because there's a person over here that sells Sea of Clouds bait. And I might as well get the fish. I don't remember what fish. I just know it's a fish. Yeah, I'll know it when I see it. Let's see, it was Gobi balls, right? Yeah, I think so. The one I have 143 of. That bait. Purchase items. Glowworm. Not that one. Hoverworm, balloon bug, mithril spoon. These ones. Get 30 hoverworms. Where are you? There you are. I see you've been fishing. Somewhere over here. There. Whee! This is so stupid. Let's see what it is. Cloud cutters, that's what they are. Need a couple of these suckers. I believe it had 2 exclamation points, right? Skyfish, you are not a cloud cutter. This one might be a cloud cutter, though. Strange fish. I think I only need 3. Oh, that's not a cloud cutter. Also, it's dead fucking silent. Jeez. That's better. Let's see, what else? Oh, hey, that might be the last cloud cutter. Nice. Wanaska. Wait a minute. 140. Yeah, might as well just do it because it's cheaper. Okay, now Gobi balls. Crayfish balls, my bad. Aethernet. Metal Wanaska. Oh, wait. Whoa. Come on. Where are you? I don't think it's you. Oh, it is you. I remember being here and having a triple exclamation point pop up, but I have no idea what actually is in that river. Yeah, it just appears in like the middle of the day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Clean out the inventory just a little bit, though. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. Don't need you anymore, either. Aetherite. Aethernet. Fisherman's Guild. Away! Izzy Boo. You'll find the Princess Trout in the Nim River, brother. Here you go. I caught the fish. It used to be a high-quality fish, but now it's just a fish. Water bottle. Ah, delicious. Depending on your perspective, you've either rescued or abducted the princess. A prim and proper princess she is, who ready hers a royal roast, a feast fit for a king. The king can keep his fancy feast. Any fisherman worth her salt prefers her trout prepared simply. Said like a surly, salty-mouthed sea hag, hand her over here and heed how the cultured classes cook alliteration. A fine day it will be when I take culture lessons from you. Besides, I didn't send brother out to that river to fetch a fish for you. I sent him out to fetch a fish for me. Ahem, for my lesson, that is. Yes, of course, that was the purpose of the expedition. Oh yeah, yes, of course. Anyway, as you should have learned, catching a proper fish requires perseverance, plain and simple. And this plump Princess Trout can testify to that. Continue to apply the lessons I've taught you, and before you know it, you'll be swimming in fish. Doesn't that sound appetizing? Fish. Worms. I need to catch daggers. Every fish has a silver lining. Sisypoo could use a helping hand with an unexpected order. And then I get some rat tails. I've been thinking, brother, now that you can catch more fish than you can eat, it's time you learned a little about the art of fishmongering. Normally, customers purchase fish that have already been caught, but a certain Kikurin sailor has a penchant for freshness. Unfortunately, the fishermen who usually fills his orders have all, somewhat ironically, gone fishing. And so I turn to you, brother. I'm hoping you can talk to Chucharoon over there. At least listen to him. Chucharoon? Chucharoon the sailor, sail the seas. You are the fisherman, fish the fish. Looking out his lookout, Chucharoon spots in water. Jumping silverfish jump, flashing silver flashes. Chucharoon wish to taste silverfish days. Chucharoon pay good silver if you fish 5 good silver fish. Something about silver fish. Easy boo. Well, Chucharoon has a way with words, doesn't he? Unfortunately, his way appears to be repeating the word silver fish. Only the most experienced fisherman would be able to decipher that nonsense. This sounds like a job for Wabalago, since I'm busy doing his job. Rest assured that what he may lack in sense he more than makes up for in nonsense. Okay, if you say so, Ziziboo. Wawalago! I have come for you to decipher these words. Since when is it civil to sneak up and scare your seniors? I suddenly suspected Sisypoo sent you to slit my stomach. That woman's well aware of my weakness. If she's going to shout about the way I shove down shrimp, she should know better than to leave them showing on the shelf. Or is that not why you're here? Setting table setting aside, I'll bet you shells to shellfish I know what the Kikurin spied. If it was silver and sauntered while skimming the sea, I'm somewhat certain he saw a navigator's dagger. Daggers don't lend themselves to a Lamentin's liking, but the settlers of the southerly isles stir them into soup stock. You can find them by the brewer's beacon. Snaring one is a slippery sleight for a starter, but a flitting flick of the fist for a fisherman with a gull's eye like you have. Now, daggers are drawn to decoys that dangle, so do yourself a favor and fetch some rat tails for them to flash their fins at. Ah, rat tails. Bam! Got the rat tails. Very skipper. Bring me to Aleport, please. For 40 gil, that's a bargain. A bargain, I say. I hop on this and I fly up to this lighthouse and then I cast my line. Several times. Well, I need 5 navigator's daggers. Whoop. Haha. And now I wait. Oh, there's one. What is it? The fish that I need? Maybe, possibly. The answer is... yes. Damn it. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. So 2 exclamation points is what gets me one of these suckers. Again? Whoa! Catching all the fish. Yeah. Ooh, high quality fish. Excuse me. Come on, 2 more fish. Gonna get all the fish. Lots of fish. That's coral, not fish. You have disappointed me for the last time, fishing rod. Oh. Come on, what's it gonna be? Oh, it's a high quality fish. A large fish. That's a helmet crab. Also not what I need. I caught that. Come on. Oh, still not what I want. Another helmet crab. Whoa! Now, I call those horseshoe crabs. I didn't actually know that you could also call them helmet crabs. Once again, it's dead quiet. Hang on. There we go. Some ambiance. Everyone needs to bring a radio when they go fishing. Who doesn't do that? Got some tunes. And the fish will get used to the tunes. Fish like music, right? Come on. Oh! Is this it? Come on, be a high quality one. Dang it, you're not a high quality one. That's a harbor. Son of a bitch. Don't mock me, music. I swear I will mute you this instant. Ugh. It is a banger, though. I love Final Fantasy VII. Never be in the game. I just like it. Whoa! And the remake's pretty good. The remake actually allows me to play the game. My brain could not understand the complexity that was the original at all. Ugh. Ooh, high quality. Hey. Whoa. Come on. Oh, this is it. Are we done? Can we go home now? The answer is yes. Yes, we can. Fantastic. All right. Bring me back, ferry skipper. Limsa, away. Yes, Limsa, please. Water bottle. You know, these quests are a lot faster when you actually have the stuff preemptively caught. Chicharroon? You fish and catch 5 fish catch for Chicharroon? Yes, I did. Here, have some navigator's daggers. The shiny shine, the smelly smell. Cannot wait to taste tasty taste. Well, it looks like we found the fish you were after. You find maybe choo-choo season with season, or smoke with smoke, maybe grill on grill. Many, many cooking options for cook. My, you're certainly putting a great deal of thought into this. Ah, Choo-choo gifted to feast on feast gift. Best Choo-choo regard you with Choo-choo's best regards. We're always grateful for your patronage, Choo-choo. Please see him out and return here afterwards, brother. We've more to discuss. Oh, really? Like what? What are we discussing now? Phew, I'm glad you were... Bleh, I'm glad you were here to handle that sudden request. So many of these freeloading fishermen can't be bothered to stay ashore for more than a day at a time. You, on the other hand, have proven far more reliable. I can think of at least one Kikarin who'd agree. Now that you've seen how rewarding fishmongering can be, I hope you'll take the initiative to try it yourself. Give me money. A fish in hot water. You might recall Choo-choo, the babble-spewing fish connoisseur. Perhaps not, but he certainly recalls you. Apparently there aren't enough fish in the sea, so he set his sights on freshwater fish. He's even tried catching them himself, though that's proved problematic so far. While Kikarin possess a healthy appetite for fish, they lack the necessary patience, and often end up eating their own bait. The problem has a relatively straightforward solution, employing a lure in place of live bait. Unfortunately, this straightforward solution requires a roundabout demonstration, as Choo-choo does not readily accept the concept of inedible bait. If only you might snag 5 warm water trout with crow flies, you might come to see the light. The fish are said to populate the shores of Oakwood in Upper Lenoska, though I can't say I've been recently. I consider it inauspicious to cast one's line under the watchful gaze of a giant sea serpent. Oh, a crowfly, you say? Like this one? Speaking of which, I'm just gonna go quickly empty out my inventory again. Bunch of stuff in here that I do not need. Like you, and you, and you, and you. And you as well. There we go. Now we go back to the Fisherman's Guild. And we're gonna take a 40 gale ferry, because that's a bargain. A bargain, I say. I have the crowflies equipped. Yeah, I have the crowflies equipped. The airport, good sir. Or madam, I'm not sure. You're a Lalafell. Ooh-wee. Now to catch the fishy fish in this place. Whatever place this is. The place where you catch the fish. Yes, of course. Oh, it's raining. Warm water trouts. There we go. Aha! A fish. Let's see what you are. Hey, a warm water trout. Nice. Woo! Another one right off the bat. Say it isn't so. Ooh, it's a high quality one as well. Nice. Let's see. What's the next one gonna be? It'd be cool if we just catch all 5 in a row. That'd be neat. That's what it's looking to be like. Yeah, there's another one. All right. Another fish. Another time. Last one. Whee! I think this might be it. I have the fish. The fish is mine. Fantastic. And now it's your turn. Hey, thunderstorms. Oh no, just thunder. I don't know about you, but I've never seen thunder without there also being rain. Oh wait, I guess that's not true. Sometimes you hear the thunder even though the storm isn't near you. Right? Like the storm's all the way over there, but you still hear and see the thunder. So please. Thank you, good sir. I have fish to deliver. Choo-choo-roon, I bring to you fish. How can brother bait fish without bait? Here, have some. Here, this is how. By you using a lure in a water bottle. You truly fish trout using fake food? Indeed, for all the fish know, the lure may as well be alive. Brother skillfully used them to catch these tasty tasties. You see, Choo-choo-roon, deception lies at the heart of fishing. Yes, yes, lies lie at heart of fishing. Choo-choo-roon no fool. Choo-choo-roon fool fish. Precisely. Well, I trust that we've managed to guide you to the path of self-sufficient fishing. Money! Alright, Cece-poo, what am I catching next? A game of cat and fish. Oh, the catfish. You're familiar with the Culinarians Guild, aren't you, brother? If you couldn't tell by its supercilious name, their members are a finicky bunch, particularly the fussy Master Lingsath. So when he comes asking for shadow catfish, no other fish will do. Even if I kindly explain that fishing one out involves an arduous journey to Fulgur foot following by grueling labor. Naturally, I thought of you for the task. This will likely require a bit of fish wheeling, if you know what I mean. Though I imagine you do not, as I just invented that word. It means recasting a fish you've just caught as bait for a yet larger fish. In my wisdom, I have deemed that your fishing prowess, land-faring acumen, and physical presence directly in front of me qualify you as the ideal candidate for the job. I have no doubts you'll be more than amply capable of fish wheeling or any other new terms I see fit to conjure up for that matter. Simply use crayfish balls to catch a striped goby, then recast that to catch the shadow catfish. Take it from the inventor of fish wheeling. Since the striped goby will become your lure, you'll want to catch the biggest, shiniest one you can find. A long journey lies ahead of you, and I fear the guild will not be the same in your absence. However, I choose to think of it not as losing a friend, but gaining a shadow catfish. Good luck. Oh, you mean this shadow catfish? To find the catfish you seek at Fulgur Flow? Oh, you mean this one? Yo, that's crazy! Lingsath ought to crack a smile when he glimpses this beauty. They say never to look a gift fish in the mouth, but one can't help but stare at that gaping grimace. Looks like it could swallow a person whole. I'm sure the fish of Gridania are none too displeased to see this one leave the water. I heard that Yarzans covet the fish too, sometimes migrating north and attacking fishermen in hopes of stealing the catch. I suppose I should have warned you about that ahead of time. Yeah, just a little bit. Still, I don't see what all the fuss is about. For all the lengths one need travel and dangers one need brave, the fish tastes like little better than mud. Psst. Pardon me, but perhaps I might persuade you to prepare them in a proper bath. Water washes off the waste you can wipe away, but the invisible vapors only vanish with vinegar. You must mind the mud you can't see. I didn't even notice that he was over there. Speaking of the mud that we can't see, where did you come out of all of a sudden? A good guildmaster gusts in and goes out a gale. Now you see me, now you don't. Actually, I think we both still see you standing right there. But that is neither here nor there. Brother, there are a few fishermen who could haul in the catch you did today. Frankly, I've started to wonder how we ever got along without you. Yeah. Money! Quest complete. And now I believe it's sand fishing time, right? Like fish passing in the night. Nope, not exactly. The catfish you fetched for Linksath has raised quite a stir. He was so pleased with the quality and quickness of the delivery, he's been raving about you to anyone in earshot. And now the word swirling around the lips of a fabled fisherman has reached the ears of your fellow guildmates. Though most of them have no idea who you are, it doesn't stop the lazy sunbathers from fabricating folk stories about you. Meanwhile, Chicharroon's done his part to add to your fame, singing your praises well beyond the walls of the guild. So well beyond the walls, in fact, that goblins have come to enlist your help. Toctix is a friend of Chicharroon's, so we're somewhat obligated to hear him out, though I don't expect him to be much more intelligible. Though I am to admit it, we'll most likely need Wawalago again. The Gobi! Psh, Shko! Chicharroon told many glory tales of mighty Fishbringer to Toctix. Toctix is friend, Chicharroon is friend, Fishbringer is friendly friend, yes? Moon was shining on easter seas of Lanoska when most lovely fish appeared. Toctix wonder if friendly friend Fishbringer can bring back lovely fish from Moonsea. Ah yes, the nighttime fish. I believe I need to use these guys. Wawalago. So a goblin gets a glimpse of some gills and I'm to guess the game. Ha! Not sure I know what you need, Danette. I'm only surprised you saw fit to solicit my support. The moment you mentioned the moon on the easter seas of Lanoska, I figured out the frisky fish you're fixing to catch. Full moon sardines. Schools of striplings migrate under moonlight through the Strait of Melthor to return to their mothers or meet their makers. Tastiest time to take them, too, pluck them plumb in their prime. From dusk to dawn, droves dip and dive down Bloodshore. Spinning spoonworms in the water will snag you some sardines and sate your sponsor. 10 sardines. Well, it's not night, so, I can't do that. It's a lure. I guess hold on, right? While I'm waiting for it to become night, I guess I can do the mining stuff. Ethernet, Miners Guild, away! You look good with a pickaxe, brother. Now that you're suitably equipped, your training can commence. A miner learns his craft best in the wilderness, with pickaxe in hand. To begin, let's see how you fare with good old copper ore. Bring me, say, 10 chunks. There are deposits of the stuff throughout Thanalan. I doubt you have to go very far outside the city. Seek out some promising locations outside the Gate of the Sultana and the Gate of Nald and swing away. The motion may feel awkward at first, but in time it'll become second nature. Yeah. Bard, Peloton, or hear me out, I just go to the Goldsmiths Guild and I buy the copper ore there. Wee. Yeah, did the thing. That's 10 chunks of copper ore I want. Here you go, lady. Let's see here. 10 chunks just as I ordered. Well done, brother. Tell me, is being a miner aught like you imagined? Harder than expected, is it? Heh. All new recruits say as such. It's kind of easy. It takes a combination of knowledge, experience, and instinct to know where to dig, and it's ultimately backbreaking labor that yields you your prize. Make no mistake, brother, mining is grueling work, and you'll be dog-tired most of your waking hours. But tell me, did you not feel invigorated each time your pickaxe struck home? Did you not experience a thrill of triumph when the earth finally yielded up your prize? That is what we miners live for. You may be ripe to collapse, your face caked in weak old dirt, but the promise of discovery drives you on. And the instant you find that which you have long sought, and that sparkling instant, you feel like a god among men. You've made a fine start, and I would see you maintain your efforts. Practice swinging your pickaxe so your arms have learned the motion, then return here. I have another little task for you. Okay. You know, I also have to clear out my armory chest as well, because stuff is starting to pile up. Know thy land. Hello there, brother. It is good to see you again. Judging by the blisters on your hands, it's plain you've been hard at work with your pickaxe. Good. You're ready for the next stage of your training. Eorzea is a vast realm filled with diverse environments, and her mineral wealth varies from region to region. Even within Thanalan, there's a marked difference between east and west. If you want to be a successful miner, it's essential that you know where to look for what. And for that, you have to become intimate with Eorzea. How else can you expect her to reveal her innermost secrets to you? Getting to know her every square mile is no small undertaking, of course, but the yalms soon add up, as I'm sure you'll find with my next task. I'd like you to seek out 10 bone chips for me. Just so you don't go about it completely blind, here's a hint. You'll find these just beyond the gate of Nald. Off you go now and happy digging. Or better idea, how about I go to the Alchemist Guild and I buy them instead? That sounds like a good idea to me. Give me the bone chips. Whee! Bone chip, there we go. 10 bone chips, please. Thank you very much. See you later. Mabard. Peloton. Miners Guild, away! I'ma get there. I'm getting there. I'm gaining ground. And I'm a miner. Okay, lady. Remember, that's 10 bone chips I want you to bring back. Good luck. Here you go. Water bottle. Ah, yes. Precisely 10 bone chips. You've done well, brother. No doubt you had trouble tracking these down at first, but each chip you found added to your understanding. For your efforts, you've come to know where best to search for bone chips, and so it goes for everything else we mine. Now, in addition to learning where to find materials, you should also make a point of knowing who needs them. For instance, armorers and blacksmiths are our best customers when it comes to ores, while goldsmiths would struggle to ply their trade if we didn't supply them with gold and gemstones. But I mustn't forget the alchemists, who fellows can never have too much rock salt and cinnabar, and we often rub shoulders with them. In short, know whence it comes and whither it goes. To be sure, you still have much and more to learn, and there's no substitute for hard work. Oh, don't look so glum. Just be thankful you don't have to bleeding memorize all that information. You have a gathering log for such stuff. Make good use of it, and you can't go wrong. That's all for now. Keep up your efforts, and visit me again when you've spent more time in the wilds with pickaxe in hand. I'll have another task for you when you've perfected your swing. Yeah. Money! Aldeberta. What is it this time? Ah, there he is, the rising star of the Miners Guild. Oh, don't be like that. I'm only teasing. Which is not to say that it isn't true. Hehe. The fact is, you've been working tirelessly, and you've improved more quickly than I could have hoped. Indeed, I think you're ready to handle a task in the name of the guild. As you probably know, we receive orders from various parties, but most come from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. The concern actually owns this hall, but they've kindly given us the loan of it. In return, they get first pick of guild talent to work their mines. On occasion, they send requests for us to procure less widely used minerals, commodities required in quantities too small to warrant anything beyond an ad hoc arrangement. One such request happens to have arrived just now, and I want you to take care of it, brother. This time, the concern needs 10 pieces of obsidian, and I'd like you to procure them. We'll have the best luck searching around the hammers in western Thanalan. 10 pieces of obsidian. Well, that's something I can't just buy at a vendor. Wish I could, but I can't. At least I don't think I can. Over at the hammers, though. Western Thanalan. I also think I need iron ore, so I'm gonna get that while I'm at it as well. Maybe 15, possibly 20. Iron ore, not that one. This one. Not that one. This one. $19 of the suckers should be enough. Now 10 pieces of obsidian. All the way down over here-ish. There they are. Yeah, this one. Obsidian. An eye for quantity. Give me the water shards. Whee! And back to the Miners Guild I go. That's the goblet. Quite the goblet. There's the goblet. Whee! To the Miners Guild I go! Alderberta. Remember, it's 10 pieces of obsidian we need. Yes, here you go. Ooh, this is some fine obsidian. The concern will be well pleased. In case you're wondering, the spoils of your labor are bound for the Colosseum. I'm told there's to be an exhibition featuring ancient arms. One of these is the Makuhuatl, a wooden sword with shards of obsidian embedded in its edge. Before a man learned to work metal, he used various kinds of stone to craft blades for his weapons. Obsidian was among the most coveted, thanks to the razor-sharp edge it could achieve. Yeah, that's because it's glass. These days, of course, blades are commonly forged of steel, and obsidian has fallen out of favor. But there are still folk out there willing to pay good coin for it, nevertheless. As an ambitious young miner, you do well to pay attention to such customers. Make the effort to stay abreast of demand, and your efforts will be more richly rewarded. You continue to impress with your progress, brother. It's past time you learn how to use a sledgehammer. Here, have a sledgehammer. It's a secondary tool we use in conjunction with the pickaxe. Thus equipped, you'll be able to break outcrops of bedrock and get to the precious minerals within. Well, what are you waiting for? Go find a rocky outcrop and give that sledgehammer of yours a swing. Money! What's the next quest? Brother, I've been searching high and low for you. You have a visitor, no ordinary one at that. I speak of Deep Canyon, vice foreman of Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern. It seems word of your sizable haul of obsidian has reached his ears, and now he wishes to meet with you. I can only speculate as to his intentions, I'm afraid. We haven't spoken much of late. Truth be told, I've scarcely seen him. You'd never know it, but we used to be close. Anyway, I suggest you go and see the man. Find out what he wants of you. He's waiting by the entrance. Okay. You want me to get iron, right? I'm pretty sure that's what you want. You must be Brother Creed. I've been waiting for you. I'm Deep Canyon, vice foreman of the concern. I must say, you're not what I was expecting. I was sure Alberta's newest protege would be an Alamegan, like every other miner this place produces these days. But I'll wager you're from even farther afield, and that you're an adventurer. Humph. No offense, but in these parts, adventurers are known for being fickle buggers who break pledges like the rest of us break bread. Truth be told, I've always wondered whether you lot are actually good for Ul'dah. But it seems you're not like the others. It takes more than a job at miner to deliver on an order from the concern. I have a mind to assign you work. Real work. But before I do, I'm obliged to test you. I want you to procure 10 ounces of cinnabar for me. Do this and we'll talk about more lucrative undertakings. Of course, a bit of cinnabar shouldn't pose much trouble for the guild's rising star. It's but a formality. And speaking of formalities, be sure to tell the guildmaster about your little test. She's the one in charge around here, after all. I don't have it said that I'm undermining her authority. Hang on. Cinnabar, you say? Hey! Hang on, I'll be right back. I promise. Where is it? Alchemist's Guild. Hang on 1 minute. I will be right with you. Give me the cinnabar, please. 10 ounces of cinnabar. Done. Then I head back to the Miners Guild. And I'll know it's night because the music in Ul'dah will change, and that's when I go to the Bloodshore. The Costa del Sol to get them fish. Alberta. It's us from Deep Canyon, you say? I thought as much. In case you don't know, cinnabar is a mineral used to make quicksilver. It's found in certain types of rock, and you invariably need a sledgehammer to get at it. Now, I don't mean to dampen your spirits, but contrary to what you were told, cinnabar isn't easy to find. In fact, it's known to elude even experienced miners. And here you are, tasked with procuring 10 ounces of the stuff. Safe to say, this test is no mere formality. I may not be able to help you dig, but I can point you in the right direction. Search just outside the Sunrise Gate. The rocky outcrops thereabouts are known to yield cinnabar. 10 ounces may sound like nothing, but take it from me, you have to work for every ounce. This is a big task, brother, but I don't believe you're equal to it. I already got it. Nice. Here you go, guy. 10 ounces. I want 10 ounces of cinnabar and not one less. Oh, and make it quick. I've got other commissions I want seeing to. Oh, you mean like the cinnabar? Ho ho. Oh, sneaky beaky like. Water bottle. Ah, well, the full amount. Congratulations, brother. You've passed the test. Seems you've got even more potential than I'd been led to believe. This guild's no place for a lad of your talent. I'd make you my personal assistant, but sadly for you, the position's not open to adventurers. Why? Because the concern only employs those whose roots are firmly planted in Ul'dah. Our nation owes much of its prosperity to the mining trade, but more and more we see outsiders growing fat off the knowledge of our forebears. Oh, I know full well that there are decent foreigners out there who give as much as they get. Yourself, for one. But ultimately, what belongs to Ul'dah should stay in Ul'dah hands. Of course, the current guildmaster doesn't share our way of thinking, which is something I dare say we'll need to see about correcting before long. Might be his business is good, but 'tis better to be short-handed than to watch outsiders make off with our wealth. But we were talking about you, brother. You've proven yourself capable, and the concern will have more work for you in the coming days. Depend on it. Before I go, here's some free advice from me. Pay more attention to your gear. What you wear and wield affects how well you work. Even a decent pair of gloves can make a world of difference, take my word for it. These things cost money, 'tis true, but what's the price of a pair of gloves compared to the untold wealth that lies out there, waiting to be dug up? Bugger all, that's what. And on that note, I'll be off. I don't doubt we'll meet again soon, assuming you stick with the trade long enough, that is. Yeah. Money! Alright, what am I doing now, Aldeberta? Old wisdom, new ways. Aldeberta has a mind to teach you about materia. Ah, brother, I hear you passed the Vice Foreman's test. Well done. I never doubted that you'd manage it, but I'm proud of you. All the same. Tell me, did Deep Canyon have any words of advice for you by any chance? Excuse me, I see. In case you're wondering, the Vice Foreman used to be a miner himself. But more than that, he used to be my mentor. My father was a miner too, but he died in a cave-in when I was but a child. The guild's been as a home to me since, and its members my family. I grew up here, watching girls sing and dance on that very stage. I even joined them for a while. It seemed the best way to please my adopted family. I didn't want to become a miner back then, you see. After what happened to my father, I could scarcely face the thought of spending a moment underground, never mind a lifetime. Not that the stage suited me much better. Which left what exactly? Having been surrounded by miners for as long as I could remember, I began to wonder if I truly belonged among them. I even considered leaving. It was then that one of the guild's brightest and best took me by the hand and showed me the joys of mining. I speak, of course, of Deep Canyon. He taught me everything he knew, which was a great deal. And the more I learned of mining, the closer I felt to my father. I owe a lot to Deep Canyon, despite how things turned out. But I'm rambling. I meant only to tell you that the man knows what he's talking about, when it comes to mining, at least. Now, it's high time I taught you something. You're here to learn, after all. It concerns the Vice Foreman's advice to you. He speaks true. A miner who neglects his gear can't hope to work to his full potential, and the fish are swimming. In the past, if you wanted to improve your gear, you had little choice but to replace it. But these days, we have materia. By your confused expression, I take it you're not familiar with the stuff. Well, then I reckon a lesson is in order. Simply put, materia is a kind of crystal that enhances the properties of equipment it's attached to. The attachment process is fairly simple, but that wasn't always the case. The time was you needed substances called catalysts, and digging the stuff up once formed a healthy part of a miner's workday. Now, even though no one needs catalysts anymore, there's still educational merit in the gathering. To that end, I want you to try your hand at mining a variety of it, namely grade 1 carbonized matter. 15 fragments ought to do it. You'll have the best luck searching around the D. Neville checkpoint over in Middle Lanoska. Oh, you most definitely need your sledgehammer. Oh, you mean this stuff that I totally got from a rock and not a tree. How goes your search for carbonized matter? Don't forget, it's 15 fragments I want. Here you go. Aye, precisely 15 fragments of grade 1 carbonized matter. Well done, brother. Now, I expect you're keen to learn about materia. Well, the first thing I should tell you is that it's been around for long. That it's not been around for long. In Eorzea, at least, knowledge of its use only came to our shore a few years back. The process of enhancing equipment goes something like this. First, you take well-worn gear and extract materia from it. Don't ask me how. You then take that material and attach it to the item you want to enhance. It's this procedure, known as melding, that once required catalysts like the kind you brought me. I should mention at this point that the actual task of melding is something that only skilled disciples of the hand should attempt. That's weavers, goldsmiths, and so on. These people used to depend on us disciples of the land to supply them with catalysts. Then catalyst-free melding was discovered, and we lost not a small source of work. Well, that's just progress for you, and I tried to be happy for it. Now, there are various kinds of materia, each offering unique benefits. And as I'm sure you've guessed, some of them can be exceedingly useful to miners. It's these which I recommend you seek out. Once you've found a material like, you just need to ask a friendly disciple of the hand to do the melting for you. I'm sure there's one among your acquaintances. Money! Hang on, I'm going fishing. I will be right back. La Nazca. Costa del Sol. See you later. Oh, fish. Come on, full moon sardines. That's a blowfish. That's another blowfish. I'm gonna move to a different spot. Maybe here. Oh, no, not in the water. That is not what I wanted to use. Yeah, using the correct bait. There we go. That's where they are. Where am I right now? Hang on. I'm gonna wait to see if I actually get... There we go. North Blood Shore, Costa del Sol. Oh, I guess I'm still in Costa del Sol then. Woo! A Bayanok Dream. Oh, Bream. Bayanok Bream. Ah. Wee. Ah. 10 fish. So far I have 1. Joy. Not 2. 2's better than 1, I guess. No, that's not what I want. Because that's 2 exclamation points, don't you know? Wee! Get a couple more gathering points. Man, these sardines really don't want to bite, do they? Also, it's quiet as hell. Music! There we go. An indigo herring. Okay. I'm hungry. What do I have to be able to make lunch? I'm gonna make myself an omelet for lunch. Having breakfast for stuff other than breakfast is always fun. There's sausage in the fridge. Onion. Cheese. Yeah, or omelet sounds good. That's 3 down. Four, maybe? Possibly. Hopefully. Ah. Woo! 3-hour stream? Nice. 3-hour stream? I don't even think I'm halfway done. I'm at least a third. You know what? I might actually be a halfway done because I'm at least no, not even. Because I'm only a third done, and I'm like halfway done with. You know what? I might be like 66% done. Who knows? I don't. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Do-do-do. Is that sardine number 6? It is. Fantastic. Woo! Oh, that's not a sardine. An ash tuna. Ah. Do. Oh. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da. Water bottle. Well, on the plus side, it's a very relaxing stream. Chillin', listening to lo-fi Final Fantasy remixes, fishing, under the night sky, eating some mutton stew every now and then, catching tuna when we want sardines. I know about overachieving, but I didn't want it to be this ridiculous. Excuse me. Not again. Jeez. These fish do not want to bite, do they? Makes me think I'm gonna need more, sky cutters. Hey, that was a big one. Almost 4 more. 3 more? Hey, 3 more. Okay. Getting there, slowly but surely. Sigh. On the bright side, it's high quality. Wait, what? Come on, 2 more. Almost there. I can taste the money I'm gonna get from the quest. Let's see. Oh, well, it's 2 exclamation points, so no, it's not what we need. Angelfish, really? If I remember, angelfish are kind of small, aren't they? Yo, materia, though. Last one. How's my bait looking? It's looking decent. Definitely could use some more of it, though. You know how I'll know if I need more than just a couple of sky cutters? When I have to do the dune fishing one and they want multiple fish from that area. That's how I'll know. I think. Any minute now. Taking your sweet ass time there, fishy. Ah. Oh. I'm playing a video game and I'm already super ridiculously impatient when it comes to do you see why I don't like fishing? Do you see, chat? Do you see how annoying it is of just catching stuff that you don't want or waiting a super long time arbitrarily trying to catch a fish? It's stupid. It's a waste of time. The only reason why I'm doing it is because I need to get all of my gatherers their stupid blue fishing pole that I'm immediately going to replace when they're like level 55 in Heavensward. This is the last one. Please tell me it's the last one. Please end this. End this, please. Please let me out. Get me out. Get me out. Thank you. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm so gone. Pause the music. Because we have Chocobo tunes now. Oh, finally. You take me to Limsa, please. Yes, here's 40 gil. Oh! How long was that? 10? 20 minutes? Tactics? Psh, Skull. A 10 fish of Moonful is for Tactics. Here you go. Psh, Skull. Yes, Fishbringer has brought lovely fish from Moonsea. Ah, first eye catch of lovely fish is still fresh in brain case of Tactics. Tactics has dreamings to taste lovely fish. Friendly friend Fishbringer has made true Tactics his big dreams. Glory tales of Chuchuan are no silly babble. Fishbringer is Fishbringer fairy legends. Tactics make sure every gobby knows Fishbringer fairy legend. I love the goblins in this game so much. CC Boo. Congratulations, Fishbringer. Fame with fast trading goblins is liable to bring you fortune. Although you might want to find a less pungent title so as not to drive away other prospective patrons. But what's in a title? That which we call a Fishbringer by any other name would smell as... sweet. Money! CC Boo, a fish out of water. Your goblin-friendly friend was looking for you earlier. He was hoping you'd make his fishiest fantasies come true. You recalled a dish that tickled his fancy some years ago, and now needs you to procure the necessary fish for him. This desert catfish, as it is apparently called, is indigenous to, and this is the truly mind-boggling part, the desert of all places. Tactics spoke of a trapper named Ugor Muli who'd fished one... Ooh, Gorum, yeah, who'd fished one out of Forgotten Springs in the southern reaches of Thanalan. If you want that catfish, you'd best go and speak with her. Yeah, sure, after I go real quick, Hawker's Alley. And sell some, actually get some materia going. So you and 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 you. Fantastic. Purchase items. All the way at the bottom. Sand leech? Live bait for dune fishing. When it falls, thousands of these tiny skeleton can be seen scampering about the Sogoli Desert in search of the beetles on which they dine. Live bait for dune fishing. When threatened, this tiny desert crustacean will curl itself into a ball which, to the untrained eye, will appear no more than a simple pebble. Live bait for dune fishing. I get some sand leeches. 30 sand leeches. Level 35 quest. 30 sand leeches. Oof! Yeah, let's just empty this out real quick. Get all spick and span like. Offhand. That's better. Please repair this. Thank you very much. Hey, to Thanalan I go! While I'm here, I think I need to get Mithril anyway, so... Ooh, Goromuli. You have caught fish, friend of Tactics, you say? Sure, dune fish my fair share of desert catfish. Never eat them, though. Know that much. Only ever use them as sandworm bait. Thought of eating desert catfish hadn't occurred to me until the goblin devoured it before my eyes. Still wouldn't touch them myself. Different fish for different folk, as they say. No problem fishing them out, though. I can even tell you how it's done. Just comes down to the right bait in the right place, nothing to it, really. Easy as dropping a line with some sand leeches at the fishing hole east of Biergot Strike, near the Amalajig encampment. Not the same as sea fishing here in the dunes, mind you, a real test of your reel out there. Trick is to hold on when it flails. Only takes one to make a day's haul. Good hunting. Biergot Strike, east of Biergot Strike, this place. Or is it Electrum that's over here? No, I want to say it's Mithril. Sand leech. Whoa! This is so weird. Storm Rider. Why would fish live in sand? This makes negative sense. How do they breathe? They have gills. I am confuzzled. That's another Storm Rider. You know what? What happens if I mooch you? I'm curious. Come on. Take the bait. You know... Ooh! Big fish! A caravan eel. Ooh, a collectible! After maturing in the Grand Wake, caravan eels will form long lines in the sand and make their way back to the Sogoli Desert to spawn and die. Weird. Come on, is this the catfish that I need? It isn't. Fantastic. Any minute now. Yay, fishing! It's so enjoyable. It's not a waste of time at all. I promise. What are the chances of me catching this damn fish? Whee! What is it this time? Let's find out. That's a dustfish. Also not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a desert catfish. Nope, still not it. I'll get it eventually, though. Mark my words. Plenty more attempts after this one. It's an antlion. Getting everything but what I want. Nice. That's how the cookie crumbles. A sand bream. Wow, I actually am getting everything else but what I want. Nice. I said that as a joke game. Well, high quality, though. A Storm Rider. Another high quality right off the bat, huh? I'm not insane, right? They just said to be here and use sand leeches. Taking forever, my goodness. Is it a time thing? Hang on. Unfuzzled. Maybe if I'm like actually over here. Whee! This damn fish does not want to show up now, does it? Sigh. Hang on real quick. Yeah. Apparently I should be able to catch it. I'm just unlucky as hell. And I'm running out of bait. Sand leech, sand gecko, rolling stone, freshwater bull. Da, 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 da. Oh, it's an air-breathing catfish, that's why. Not a lot of attempts left. We'll have to go and buy more bait. Maybe just everything likes the sand leech. And so it's just this huge giant table of stuff that I can catch. I'll get it eventually, just you wait. One of these damn casts, I'm gonna get it. Oh, finally. Thank you, game. Oh. Lanoska, get me out of here, please. Yeah, and then the rest is the rain color, the cutters, and the marlin. That should be the last 3 quests. For fishing, anyway. Fisherman's Guild, away! Tactics. Here's your fish. Fish go. Fishbringer, find tasty fresh fish cat in Sandylands for friendly friend tactics. Here you go. Oh, the music. Fish go. Tactics is Thanksgiving to Fishbringer for lip smacking fish cat. Fish cat nose strings make for strengthful satchel strands. Tactics trades tongue flaps with Lingsath for fancy cooking a fish cat in Bismarck. Lingsath only fancy cook after shop lock because of strengthful fish cat odor. Fishbringer makes Tactics one happy gobby. Yes. Money. And I got honeyworms. What's next? CC Poo, fishing in the rain. Ah, just the fish I was hoping to see. Uncanny timing as always. The celebrity you've achieved has resulted in more obscure requests than I know what to do with. Your dune fishing escapades in particular have raised eyebrows. The truly eccentric requests I've seen fit to turn away, but who can say no to the Bruguiere Consortium? I, for one, cannot, but perhaps you'll have something else to say when you speak with Sybil. She's waiting for you outside the guild. Hello. Ah, brother, I take it. The legends say you are rugged, but fail to mention how delectable you are as well. I have no doubt that our time together will be advantageous to us both. To business then. I want you to bring me rain collars from Gridania's Jadeite Flood. However, there's a catch to this catch. The rain collars spend most of their time lying dormant on the bed of the water, active only when the rains come. To keep an eye to the skies, you'll need the fish to be aroused so that they'll bite at the bait. Stem borers are most effective, or so I am told. As to why we want them, well, the fish are prized by wealthy Uldans for possessing certain properties, the aphrodisiacs, and it is the custom of the Bruguiere Consortium to fulfill unconventional needs and desires. 5 rain colors are all we require to satisfy these aristocrats' needs. Hey, 5! Nice! Bring us 5 rain colors from Gridania's Jadeite Flood. We will make it worth your while. Oh, you mean these 5? Nice! Knew you were the right lad for the job. Who else could deliver such rare and virile specimens? These will suit the Uldan's purposes quite well. The elder males have been led to believe that ingesting the rain collars will endow them with, let us say, vigor. No one knows whether it is true, and I don't personally care to find out. I only know that rich men will stop at nothing to recapture their former glory, and so these fish should fetch a fair price at market. Yes, yes. Speaking of fetching, I'm quite impressed with your handiwork, brother. The consortium will be pleased. Of course, you've pleased more than just the consortium. I look forward to seeing more of you. Money! Zizi Boo, I believe fish can fly. So you haven't forgotten the old Fisherman's Guild. Good to see that all the prestige and glamour that accompanies fishing stardom hasn't gone to your head. It's a wonder your head hasn't popped, what with all the sardine and catfish fables inflating your legend to prodigious proportions. And to think I knew you when you were still dredging anchovies out of the muck. Rest assured that whatever greatness you go on to achieve, you'll always be the sorry scrap of kelp that floated into the guild one fateful day, as far as I'm concerned. Now go speak with Sybil and see to her request. Didn't you notice her waiting for you outside? I have a feeling I'm gonna need more than 3 of these. Ah, brother! The libidinous lords of Ul'dah were terribly excited by the rain callers you reeled in, sending our profits soaring accordingly. And so I came to lay yet another challenge before you. You have conquered the waves and dunes, but what of the clouds? Only you are heavenly enough to fish the cloud cutters that swim the low skies of Ishgard within the Sea of Clouds. I too down my ears upon hearing of such a fish, but Carvelin's resolve was adamant, and he will hear no protests. Besides, I've never been one to say no. Luckily for us, the Brugare Consortium has friends in high places, namely the Highlands of Kurthos. You'll want to seek out Firminant at Whitebrim Font. He will tell you all you need to know. Confident you will prevail in your conquest, I have rendered full payment to Sisipoo in advance. You need only bring her 5 cloud cutters to satisfy me. Yeah, 5. And I have to go there anyway, so... Meh. It's not like I'm actually wasting time or money going back there, because I have to go there anyway! Joy! Come on, Chocobo. I have 3. I need 2 more. 2 more cloud cutters. Hoverworm. Whee! These ones were a lot easier to catch than the catfish, though. So... I believe they had 2 exclamation points. Not what I need, game. I need sky cutters. 2 of them. Still not what I need, game. Oh, you think it's easy catching this? Oh, you have no idea just how rare this fish is, you buffoon. Yeah, thanks, game. Thanks for reminding me of that. Oh, I didn't cast my line. I mean, I already got 3. I only need 2 more. If the game wants to give me one. Ugh. There we go. 2 exclamation points. Come on, be a sky cutter, pretty please. A cloud cutter. Thank you, game. I need 1 more. Ooh. There's the city of Ishgard. Looking mighty nice. Oh. There it is. And there's the Mazleia Marlin, so I'm done with that. It is now clear skies. I didn't pay attention to what exclamation point that was. Oh, it wasn't a 2-1. Wasn't 2, it was just a single. Come on. Come on, make my life easy, please. Damn it. At least you're high quality. I have 18 left. No, You will give me this fish, Clouds. Mark my words. I will be the one to laugh in your face this day, not the other way around. Damn it. Yay, fishing. Oh, finally. Thank God. Oh. Oh, it's high quality too. Nice. Finally, I can get out of here. Fishing lady. Permanent. Greetings, traveler visitors from Limps Limits are rare to these climes. I'm told you seek to fish the magnificent cloud cutters that grace the Sea of Clouds. As squires, we practice catching our dinner, but the task is trying for even the most experienced among us. How one unaccustomed to the chore might hope to succeed where so many accomplished fishermen have failed is beyond me, but mine is not to stand in the way of foolhardy endeavors. The fish float upon inflating pockets of vapor, allowing them to ride currents of air. They are thus able to escape predators and take refuge in the clouds. Moreover, an aerial fish requires an aerial worm, in this case hoverworms. Such is the extent of the knowledge that I will confer unto you. I fear the reminder is a matter of experience and skill. I should wish you good luck. You will surely need it. Back to Lanoska, because I already got the fish. See you later. Whee! Come on. Fisherman's Guild, let's go. So close. So close I can taste it. I can taste the fish. Sissy Boo? So you're back. So you're to pluck 5 cloud cutters from the skies of Karthus. Are certain these aren't birds? Yeah, this is a fish. Don't you recognize a fish when you see one? The fabled cloud cutters. It turns out they weren't birds after all. Just like jellyfish, they jump, jerk, and jolt to jiggle themselves up. Well, speaking of things that float around aimlessly, Ishgardians consider the Cloud Cutter a crest of class and character, and confer them to commemorate and congratulate countrymen who commit conduct a cut above the clouds, if you will. I won't. What use would it be to carve a lane? Local lore alleges that a legendary Elizin in Lims de Lominza is actually an Ishgardian lord. I wonder what you'd do if it were... I wonder what you'd do if it were carve a lane. I would do what I'm going to do anyway. Deliver the fish. Fish. Yay, fish. Okay, Sissy Boo. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Fisher's gaskins, fisher's gloves, fisher's wading boots. Boots! Oh, but I get such a cool angler hat. Oh, but I already have a better hat. Gods, this is unbelievable. According to the age-old adage, when the going gets tough, the tough go fishing. Unfortunately, the adage is of little use when the tough going happens to be a fishing ban. I'm sorry, what? Sigh, you haven't heard, have you? Enzifir Slavershn has closed all docks and ports for fishing vessels on the authority of Admiral Mielwib. Some sorry sailors supposedly spotted a serpent at sea, and so Slafcern stated that, for our safety, all our services must cease. It's all so frustrating. Well, we may be a group of sedentary fishers, but we're not about to take this sitting down. Calm down. I'll just catch the fish. First, we'll need to know what we're up against. The Brugier Consortium maintains ties to the Maelstrom, so Sybil may know something we do not. It is time to go fishing. For information. Yay. Alright, what do you got for me, Sybil? It's certainly a pleasure to see you again, though I wish you were under happier circumstances. The news came as a shock to us as well. Any little Minson who's ever boarded a boat has heard the tale. Back when the world was not but a dry, lifeless rock, Limlane created a giant serpent, From its massive maw, the creature spat forth water until the land was filled. But it would not stop. To prevent the world from being completely submerged, the navigator trapped the serpent in a floating island, with the warning that if it were ever to be freed, the seas would rise until the world ended. This is from where the Thalassocratic motto, "Till sea swallows all," comes. You can imagine the admiral's surprise upon learning a sailor claims to actually have seen the serpent in question. While you and I may recognize it as a fairy tale aimed to scare children, the panic in the streets is real, and so Slafferson hasn't any choice but to take drastic measures in order to maintain the peace. Regrettably, those drastic measures have dire consequences for both your guild and my consortium. The Maelstrom is too occupied with ship inaugurations to conduct a proper inquiry. And our only hope is to take matters into our own firm yet supple hands. Ahem. It may be impossible to prove the sea serpent does not exist, but perhaps the testimony of the eyewitness could be impugned. I believe you have met the sailor responsible for the sighting, the one known as Chucharoon. Hey Chucharoon, how you doing? Chucharoon see big fish at sea. Some say sea serpent. Chucharoon just want fish to fish. See fisherman Wawalago about fishing fish in sea. Oh, I wonder whatever this fish could be. Is it a Marzalea marlin? I've seen enough at sea to know when sailors are seeing things, and what Chucharoon saw was no serpent for sure. Missing your marks will make mountains out of molehills. Distances deceive and delude the minds of men at sea. My money says your serpent is a Marzalea marlin, a fairly big fish, but by no means a monster. You can see them barreling back and forth along the north of Bloodshore. But if spied from the shore, people just shrug their shoulders. You need to make them meet that marlin up close and personal. I'll admit it's easier expressed than executed, and I've never nabbed one. If you don't loosen up your line, they'll rip your rod right out of your hands. But first you need a bite. They won't waste their breath on worms from other waters. Marzalea marlin demand mooching. More familiar to you as fish wheeling, perhaps. Not just any mean act of mooching, but the daunting duty of the dramatic double mooch. I reckon you're ready for it. Get a goby ball and haul in a harbor herring. Once you've hitched your herring, offer it up to an ogre barracuda, then bait that beast to make the Marzalea marlin bite. Makes me want to sail out myself, but Slafferson would slay any guildmaster who slights him. Besides, I'm sure Sissipoo would sooner see you succeed at it. Hey! I caught the fish! Here you go, Cece. No, you. Yeah! I can't believe we're reduced to this. Still, while Wawalago's never been right for running a guild, he's never been wrong about a fish. If he says our serpent is a Marzalea marlin, that's what it is. Yeah, this fish. That's the marlin! I can see how some might mistake it for a monster. Hopefully Slafferson will see it the same. Come, Sybil arranged for us to speak with the Grand Storm Marshal. Movie! Hey, I caught a fish. It's a fishy fish. So many moons has it been, I can scarcely remember the last time I boarded a merchant ship for anything other than an inspection. Quite comfortable indeed aboard the luxurious fleet of the Brugar Consortium, no doubt to put crooked mongers and traffickers at ease while making illicit deals at sea. Perish the thought! We would never dream of calling the Grand Storm Marshal to a vessel where such roguery took place. So you do that then. A shame. I'd imagine those sort of vessels were the most fun. I suppose we'd then best tend to business. Of course, sir. Behold! The fish. Allow me to introduce to you the Marzalea marlin. Fish! That's a big-ass fish. Oh my goodness, that thing's huge. Great Limlin's ghost! The blary thing is massive! However did you catch it? Though I suppose that doesn't matter. At any rate, it is your contention that this marlin is our sea serpent? Yes. You can sing yourself to sleep with that silly sea serpent story, but it still won't hold water. I knew things were proceeding too smoothly. You always know just the wrong time to act the Guildmaster, don't you? Never you mind. I've known Wawalago long enough not to mind his manners. Like his fish, I know when I'm being baited. Boy, you've been baiting and bullying us with your ban. Will you let up and lift it? Ah, a fine question. To lift the fishing ban, or to not lift the fishing ban? What to do, what to do, what to do? On one hand, I could lift the ban, but on the other... Now who's the one baiting? Why not? Of course, there are formalities we must observe, so I'm afraid the declaration will have to wait until tomorrow. And the ban will be lifted, won't it? Unless you'd prefer it weren't. By no means, it's just, I fear that simply bringing you a large fish might fail to serve as adequate evidence in overturning a formal military promulgation. Well, I never really believed all this sea serpent silliness in the first place. It was more about putting Lominson's minds at ease than anything else, and the Marlin you've brought me should accomplish just that. A few of our more paranoid conspiracy theorists in the Maelstrom alleged the serpent to be part of an elaborate Sahagan plot, so this should make for a nice laugh at their expense as well. And to think, this all started because someone spotted a large fish. And because fishtails are wont to grow in size, the large fish became serpent-sized, and then ceased to be a fish altogether. It makes you wonder about what other sorts of overblown fantasies we've all been led to believe. It sounds like you were ready to lift the ban whether we brought you the Marlin or not. If only it were that simple. A fine Grand Storm Marshal I would be if it weren't lifting bans willy-nilly without any evidence the problem had been solved. This Marlin is essential to assuaging the irrational fears of the public. Well, then I suppose Brother's efforts weren't for naught. After all, I only wonder how the fishtail grew out of proportion in the first place. I don't delight in delving into details, but that deed might have been my doing. Why am I not surprised? When I mentioned to Tucharun that the Maslea Marlin was a monster, I meant it metaphorically. But mayhap he misunderstood. I think it would be in the best interests of all involved if I don't hear any more of this story. The Maelstrom expresses its gratitude for your efforts in bringing this evidence to light. Your guild will be notified when the fishing ban is formally lifted. I bid you good day. Yay! Ziziboo. I'm fine to think a little exaggeration can get out of hand, particularly when you consider how often fishermen exaggerate. But it sounds like Slafferson knew something was fishy all along. Nevertheless, you saved our guild from destruction at the hands of an imaginary sea serpent. Funny how Ninmoluka delivered you to our doorstep just when we needed you most. Hey. And I certainly can't consider you a guppy anymore, now that you've caught a Marlin the Guildmaster himself never quite reeled in. I'd say we name you the Guildmaster, but then Wawalago would have nothing to dodge, and I'm not ready to let that fish off the hook so easily. But I suppose we could at least let him know he has a rival. And that might be your finest fishing accomplishment of all, luring Wawalago back to work. Let's see, item comparison, it's worse. Item comparison, 24, 28, so +4, +2, +8, +3, +5. This one. Yay! Nice. Nice, my fishing rod's better anyway. Isn't that nice to know? Yay, back to mining. To Thanalan. Getting close. Ethernet. You know, I'll go to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange to just quickly clear out my inventory of all the fish. Yeah, that should do it. Back to the Miners Guild I go. Miners Guild. Away. How you doing, Aldeberta? Water from stone. Brother, you couldn't have come at a better time. One of our number has been taken ill, you see, and I need someone to handle the work assigned to him. Tell me, are you familiar with effervescent water? Yes, I am. Alchemists use it to make a substance called natron. And bakers use natron for leavening. That is, raising dough. Without it, there'd be no ginger cookies, crumpets, blood currant tarts. Ahem. As you may have gathered, I'm fond of the odd sweeter three. Of course, effervescent water is good for more than just baking. A lot of miners ask for a drop of it in their drinks. See, I told you that's why I remembered it. Makes the stronger stuff that bit more refreshing, see. Let me tell you, there's nothing better to wash away the dust of a hard day's mining. But you didn't come here to hear my thoughts on food and drink. You came here to learn about mining, and so you shall, by procuring some effervescent water for me. The Alchemist Guild needs 15 bottles of this stuff, and urgently. They couldn't stress that enough. From what I can make out, they themselves are scrambling to fulfill an urgent order for natron from the Bismarck and Limsa Lominsa. It's one of Eorzea's finest restaurants, in case you didn't know. Anyway, you'd best get going. You'll need to work fast to make up for all the time I wasted chattering about sweets and grog. Oh, and you'll have the best luck mining around Buscaroon Scar over in the Black Shroud. Oh, you mean this stuff? 15 bottles over in Buscaroon Shroud. Number 1, this stuff. Hey. Right in the nick of time. My thanks, brother. I'll see to it that these are sent over immediately. But before I do, I should probably expand a bit on what we were talking about earlier. Water bottle. Speaking of water. Delicious. Specifically, the part about mixing spirits with effervescent water. See, I wasn't lying when I told you a lot of folk find the combination refreshing. It is refreshing. In fact, adding a bit of bubbly water makes the stuff go down so easily you have to be careful not to drink yourself under the table. I say this partly for your own good, and partly because the lad whose task you just took care of wasn't careful. Daft Sod threw up right where you're standing. Oh, but it didn't end there. He then slipped in his own puke and split his head open on the bar on his way down. Suffice it to say, he won't be working for a while. Ugh. Thankfully, you took up the slack, and all is well with the guild once more. I could do with a few more like you, brother. Keep up the good work, you hear? Money! Obsidian Race. Oh yeah, Dragon Obsidian. Brother, just the person I was about to send for you. There's an order I want your help with, see? It comes from the Gladiators Guild, via the Vice Foreman himself. You recall the time I had you procure obsidian? Well, this time I need you to find a wyvern almost obsidian, which is a good deal rarer. How rare, you ask? Let's just say I've handled this stuff no more than a dozen times in my life. So yes, it'll be a bugger to find, but don't worry. You won't be working alone. Excuse me, it just so happens that one of your guildmates has volunteered for the task. Excuse me, and considering how difficult it's like to be, I've decided to have the two of you work together. Your partner's name is Wide Gully, and he's waiting for you on the far side of the stage. Go over and introduce yourself, and he'll tell you everything you need to know. Run along now. Oh, and good luck. Thank you. How you doing, Wide Gully? You must be Brother, the Guildmaster's pet. I've heard much and more about you. They tell me you've got talent. Trouble is, you're an adventurer, and anyone with an ounce of sense knows adventurers can't be trusted. Aldebert is sorely mistaken if she thinks you're any different. Likewise, she's sorely mistaken if she thinks I'm gonna help you find 15 chunks of wyvern obsidian. I'd sooner fall on my own pickaxe than see you take the credit for my hard work. That said, I'm not about to risk getting kicked out of the guild for disobeying a direct order. Luckily, there are other ways to handle this. What do you say to a contest? It's nigh on as good as cooperating, and so long as the client gets what he wants, Elderbrother won't have cause to complain, will she? So here's the deal. We mine for wyvern obsidian separately, and whoever brings back the better haul, that's to say the purer haul, is the winner. Simple, yes? And we both know I've been doing this a lot longer than you, and I won't have it said that I trounced a novice. So to make this more interesting, I'll give as long as you want. For all the good it'll do you. Oh, and you can even go and talk to the clients if you like. His name's Roger, and you'll find him outside the Gladiators Guild. Might be as he can tell you something useful. Tell me something useful, you say? Like what? Whatever could he possibly tell me that's useful? You know, despite telling me where it is. Because I have a gathering log that tells me where it Gladiators Guild. I have a log that tells me where it is. If he just tells me where it is. Roger, how you doing? Hi, I'm Roger. What can I do for you? Got yourself into a contest with Rydgul, you say? Oof. I don't envy you, mate. I don't know much about mining myself, but I do know that Wide Gully is good at his job. You can't be Deep Canyon Sun without knowing a thing or two about being a miner. Anyway, I have no idea whose idea this contest of yours was, but if it means I get goods of better quality, you won't hear any complaints from me. I wanted to ask me about wyvern obsidian, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you what little I know, but remember, I'm a gladiator, not a miner. Saying that, I haven't graced the blood sands for a while. Took a nasty blow to the knee, you see. Rest assured, the fellow that dealt it got far worse. Anyway, I'm all mended and ready to make my return. I want it to be glorious, something that'll be sung by the bards. So I thought a shiny new sword was in order, and there's nothing like a plumed oak makuhuatl to draw a crowd. Why? Because it doesn't have a single piece of metal in it. Maku Hyman don't has a rule. Aye, not a speck of metal. But if you wield it right, the shards of wyvern obsidian embedded in the blade will cut armor like a hot knife through butter. But I'm rambling. You want to know where to find the stuff, not what I plan to do with it. I vaguely recall a conversation I had with a miner a while back. We were talking about Makwul Hyman. Makua Haima. Oh, did I mention that's what you call more than one Makuhuatl? Well, it is. Where was I? Ah, yes, we were chatting about Makua Haima, and the fellow said that he'd previously dug up wyvern obsidian around Thal's Respite in eastern Thanalan. That's all I know. Hope it helps. Thanalan. Camp Drybone. Thal's Respite. Water bottle, chocobo, 15 things of wyvern obsidian. Let's go. Okay, at least 2/3 done. And this is the level 30 quest, so I'd say like 80, 85, something like that. Almost there. This. No. Wyvern Obsidian. Bam! Done. And a land. Old I go. Whee! Ah, Eyelash, why do you do this to me? Miners Guild away. Ah. Damn it. Get out of my eye, please. Ugh. Thank you. Ugh. Jeez. Hey, I got the Wyvern Obsidian. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're having trouble finding a paltry 15 chunks of Wyvern Obsidian. Nope, I got it right here, guy. Oh? You managed to scrap together the required amount, did you? Well then, let's see your sorry specimens just for the sake of formality. Bugger me! They're black as night! This is some of the purest stuff I've ever seen! How in the seven hells did you find these? You, a mere adventurer! Grr. I'm loath to admit it, but your obsidian's superior to mine. Well, it might be as you've bested me on quality, but there's more to being a miner than that. You need to be able to give the client what he wants, when he wants it. In other words, you need speed. Without it, quality counts for naught. I was by far the faster man, so we'll call it a draw. But mark my words, I'll best you next time, both on speed and quality. I'll see to it the obsidian gets to Roger. In the meantime, why don't you go and tell the guildmaster all about it? I care not what you say. Okay. Bye. Hey, Aldeberta. Ah, brother! How did you find working with Ride Golly? What? He challenged you to a contest? As if the task weren't difficult enough. I'm terribly sorry, brother. That was hardly fair of him. He's a born miner. What's that? You beat him? Truly? But he's one of the guild's very best. Well done, my lad. Eh? He claimed he was faster, did he? Well, speed is important, but Wide Gully set the rules, and by those rules you won, fair and square. You've come a long way, brother. A long way. You make me proud to be your mentor. At the same time, though, I must admit that the miner in me can't help feeling some envy. But it's that which keeps a veteran like me on my toes. Lights a fire in my belly. I wouldn't have it any other way. Keep doing what you're doing, brother, and I'll do my damnedest to keep up. Ha ha ha! Money! Amethysts are forever. Oh, hey, amethysts? You mean the ones that I've already mined? Good to see you again, brother. You'll be pleased to know that Roger was deeply impressed with the obsidian you got for him. More so than that, he was impressed that you bested Wide Gully in the contest. There's no ordinary miner who can outdo the vice foreman's own son. Lest you wonder, I knew full well who Wide Gully's father was when I tried to pair you both up. I also know for a fact that he has his sights on my position. There are some who whisper in my ear that I should expel him from the guild, but I can't help but think that's short-sighted. After all, it's hardly a crime to want to be guildmaster. What's more, Wide Gully is a tremendously gifted miner, and I'm not in the business of punishing excellence. To be sure, I'm still better overall, but I'm not above admitting there are certain areas in which he's more knowledgeable. I'll tell you this because you'll need to speak with him again for your next task. We've received an order for 20 raw amethysts, you see, and none among us know more than the stones than he does. Now, I realize you didn't exactly get off on the right foot with Wide Gully, but the two of you are guildmates, and guildmates help one another no matter their differences. Hey, 20. Oh. Strolling on over, bold as you please, after humiliating me the other day. You've got some gall, adventurer. I know why you're here. I heard about the order for our amethysts, too. No doubt you're wondering where to find them, and you're after my hard-earned knowledge. Well, I'll gladly share it with you. Why so obliging, you ask? 'Cause the knowledge ain't gonna be worth a damn to you, that's why. You'll find all the raw amethysts you can carry near about Hopeseed Pond over in the Central Shroud. Stretch. Big stretch. The problem has to do with the beasties inhabiting the place more, not else. Lindworms, stropers, sprites. I hear tell even Jaded Jody's made her home there. Even Roban would have trouble taking a stroll through that neck of the woods, let alone a common adventurer playing at minor. I don't expect to see you back here with 20 hairs on your head, much less 20 of them stones. I got the stones. Hopeseed Pond. You'll find your raw amethyst near about Hopeseed Pond over in the Central Shroud. Let's see how much you're willing to risk for 20 of them. You mean these 20? Oh, bugger me! You mine these amethysts. I can't believe you made it past all them nasty creatures. Well, it might be as it's time I stopped being so surprised. You God's damned adventurers come through more often than I care to admit. Any road, it's one thing to find the amethysts, but do you even know aught about them? Their properties, what they represent? Humph. Ought not. Well, here's a free lesson. They're electric aligned. Amethysts are lightning aspected gemstones, prized as embodiments of calmness, decisiveness, and intuition. And coming back with such a large haul of them, it would seem you've got all these things. I might have been hasty to pass judgment. The more I see you work, the more I see why the Guildmaster is so fond of you. I never imagined an adventurer would give me my toughest competition. I was learned better than that. To take every adversary earnestly. Seems I'll have to redouble my efforts if I'm to secure my place as the best in the business. Don't you worry about the precious amethysts you brought. I'll see them safe to the guild stores. I look forward to our next contest, adventurer. That's when I'll drive the pickaxe home that I am the better miner. My. Please tell me it's Tourmaline or Spittle. Please tell me it's Tourmaline or Spittle. Please tell me it's Tourmaline or Spittle. Have you heard, brother? The latest tally has you tied with Wide Gully as the guild's highest earner. You started as a novice with a rusty pickaxe. Now you're one of our stoutest pillars. You've truly come a long way, my friend. I find myself turning to you more often for difficult orders, the bulk of which have been coming from Deep Canyon. As you should well know from past expeditions, these tend to entail going to dangerous locales. I'm loath to put my people in harm's way, but the concern owns us. In truth, if not in name. It'd be ill done to refuse the request, no matter how onerous. But just this once, I have a mind to do just that. I can't in good conscience order you to a wild place like Carthus merely for the sake of 20 pieces of jade. I already got the pieces of jade. That's what Deep Canyon is requesting this time. And if I have to send someone, you've rightly proven yourself the best candidate. But you should understand how risky the endeavor. Think long and hard before you do something we both regret. While you're mulling it over, though, I should let you know that Wide Gully wanted a word. You find him in the usual place. Wide Gully? I take it you've heard about the job, and I can tell from the look in your eyes that you're already on board with giving it a go. When you come back with the amethyst that last time, I came to realize something. A true miner must be prepared to risk life and limb for his prize. Mining for jade ain't no less a place than Haldrath's March in Carthus would be the perfect way to put my conviction to the proof. I challenge you to another contest! The first to find 20 pieces of jade and deliver them to Alderbutter is the winner! The superior miner by all objective measures! Okay. Sigh. I understand Wide Gully has challenged you yet again. I know the temptation is to seek out victory whatever the cost, but winning isn't everything. You do what's right for you, brother. But I won. I won. I am victorious. By the 12, this is the jade. Such fine samples, too. Congratulations are in order. You've won the contest. By default, that is. Wide Gully never got his 20 pieces, you see. As he went about his work, he lowered his guard and was attacked by a fell fiend. His wounds were such that it was all he could do to run to safety. He's whole of body, if somewhat worse for wear. He's like to be out of action for a while. But that's not the worst of it. More than the wounds you can see, I worry for his state of mind. He saw you as a rival to surpass, but he ended up losing in a contest he himself devised. That kind of disappointment is enough to break most people. Trust me, I know. But I pray that Wide Gully has the strength to get back on his feet and take up the pickaxe once more. It'd be a shame to lose one so gifted. Let's return to the matter before us, though. I wasn't exaggerating about the quality of this jade. Its purity and strength allow you to see why it's thought of as the embodiment of immortality, and now that I'm realizing this, I think I really did need the black illumin. I think I messed up. Since ancient times, man has chosen to adorn his tools and guard with it. Imbuing yourself with the everlasting is certainly an attractive notion. And no one is more aware of that tradition than Wide Gully. It's for that very reason I intend to create for him a gift of jade. The stone bears my hopes that he will rise again, no matter how often the spinner might see fit to test him and bring him to his knees. Money! Woo! Let me guess, I need a black illumin, right? Gully of Woes. Brother, I was hoping you'd come by. I need your help with something. It concerns Wide Gully. He's recovered from the wounds of Kurthus and resumed his mining for the guild. Wonderful news to be sure, but one thing yet troubles me. You see, Wide Gully has been taking on far more tasks than a single man should. Some attribute his newfound fervor to the sting of losing that ill-conceived jade contest, but I suspect there's more to the tale. I tried to broach the subject with him, but he's as stubborn as an oryx, insisting it's not but my imagination. But I know there's something, and where I've failed you might succeed. Strange though this may sound, you're the closest thing he has to a friend here. So I beg you, brother, speak with Wide Gully and try to learn what ails him. Do what you can to ease his burdens. Okay. Humph. No doubt Aldeberta sent you. She's been on me something fierce since I came back, but it doesn't matter why you're here or at whose request. The simple truth is I need your help. I've got a secret that'd be sure to bring great shame on my family. What I need to tell someone. And I know that you're an honest sort. Ledgers at the concert have been tampered with, and I'm being credited for work I didn't do. Wasn't keen on believing it, but the culprit is my own father. I first suspected something was off when I received my last evaluation. I know better than anyone what I do around here, and I knew I wasn't working that much. I looked over the concern's records of its dealings with the guild, and sure as day I found some right damning evidence. Didn't know whether to laugh or cry. I never wanted it said that I had a leg up in the guild because I'm the vice foreman's son. If I was to succeed, I wanted it by my own hands. Learning that the old man was falsifying my accomplishments was like a punch to the gut. That's why I've been working so feverishly of late. If I fulfill enough orders, I'm hoping to turn my father's lies into truths. I've taken on more jobs than I've got hands to juggle them with. So, like I said, adventurer, I need your help. I'd say I'm swallowing my pride to ask you this, but I've got no pride left. Whatever happens from here on out, I'm a miner first and foremost, and I just want to do my job. Right now, the order giving me the biggest headache is one for 20 chunks of electrum ore. You can find the stuff south of Camp Bronze Lake, over in Upper Lenoska. Please hurry. And thanks. Yep. Lenoska, Bronze Lake. Whee! So I was wrong. It wasn't tourmaline or spinel or garnet. It was none of this. Whee! Electrum. Bam! Woo! Waha! Ooh-hee! Ho-ho! 7 more to go. Come on. Yeah. Good Thanalan. Level 45, yep. Next one is the Darksteel Aura one, and then I'm done. And the stream can end. It's a 4-hour stream. My goodness. Miners Guild, weep. Hey, I got it. Have you got the 20 chunks of Electrum ore yet? In case you've forgotten, you'll find them south of Camp Bronze Lake over in Upper Lanaska. Please hurry. I got it. Here you go, guy. I couldn't have mined better ore myself. You've done me a great kindness. Gratitude rolls queerly off my lips, does it? Perhaps that's something that comes more natural with time. It was only my pride that held it back before, and as I said, I've not of that left. I have to work harder than ever now to make my fictionalized accomplishments more than just ink on parchment. As of now, I'm a fraud. Plain and simple. Not like this Electrum, really. It's impure stuff, gold mixed up with silver and other metals. Ah, what am I saying? That comparison ain't fair to Electrum. At least this alloy is worth something. You see, when refined, Electrum takes on an opulent whitish hue not seen in other metals, and there are certain things that can't be made without it, so it's prized by crafters. No, if I'm to liken myself to any metal, I'd have to be common brass. Stuff's pretty enough to look at when polished, but worth little unless... Gah! I had dreams of being special, a one-of-a-kind type of miner everyone respected. But now I just... Enough. Enough of this brooding. I hate myself as it is. No need to add being a whiny sop to my list of failings. You saved my hide today, brother, and I'll find a way to repay the debt. Mark my words. Money! Quest complete. Woo! Alberta. Woo! Mammon. Helmet, miner's slops, miner's gloves, miner's work boots. I'm gonna get the gloves. Brother! Thank the gods you're here. It's Wide Gully. He's gone and filed a complaint against his father to the concern, citing an abuse of power. It has forced Deep Canyon into a difficult position, to say the least. And though the two of us haven't exactly seen eye to eye of late, I still owe the man a great debt. I would go to him and offer what aid I could, but he's like to spurn even the attempt. I know full well how much I've already asked of you, but I would be eternally grateful if you'd lend Deep Canyon aid in my stead. To get started, I might be best to see what possessed his son to inform on his own flesh and blood. Excuse me. Hey, White Gully, what's going on? You owed your drink about as good as a lala. You're at the Guildmaster's bidding again. Well, I see no reason not to tell you about the situation. You know most everything, any road. My old man was foisting dangerous jobs on the guild, forcing its members to risk life and limb for his own agenda. If that ain't the very definition of abuse, I don't know what is. You yourself were on the receiving end of this, I'm sure you'll recall. Kieran or Noah couldn't stand by and watch my guildmates being used like pawns in his game, so I went to the concern's upper management and filed a complaint. He hasn't said a word to me since, but I'd have a guess they might be willing to speak with you. You've certainly done your fair share for the guild. He's out by the entrance right now, in case you want to hear his side of the story. Yo, Deep Canyon, what's your side of the story? It's been some time, brother. You're doubtless here as regards my son's accusations. Well, it's just as he claims. Now, this ain't gonna spare me what's coming, but I had a reason for my actions. Vengeance! I was supposed to become master of the Miners Guild. Everyone knew I had the best claim, but Alderberta robbed me of the honor. Me! The man who taught her and I everything she knows about her trade. She went behind my back and conspired with her predecessor, and then Fancy, who ended up being chosen to lead. By way of payback, ever since I became vice foreman, I've striven to make Aldeberta's life harder than trying to mine with a dull pickaxe. And those outrageous demands to make her look incompetent. At the same time, I went about ensuring my son was well placed to take over as guildmaster, and my plan was about to bear fruit too. Till you came along and ruined it all by being my son's better. And that blasted dog too. Heh. By your expression, I take it you're doubtful of the tale. Well, you need only ask your dear guildmaster. She can vouch for everything I've said. Meh. Meh. Grumpy. So much grump, not enough space. Aldeberta. What? Deep Canyon believes I cheated him out of becoming guildmaster? That's not it at all. I never aspired to this position. Gods, I was only an Alamegan refugee, working as hard as I could to get by. I never even dreamed that I could rise as I did. I suspected even less that it was that self-same dedication to my work that would lead to me being chosen. If I had known that accepting the mantle would tear us apart. Ty. Lamenting the past won't avail us. I only know that I wouldn't be where I am without the man. I can't allow this misunderstanding to cost Deep Canyon everything. I simply couldn't bear it. I'm not sure there's aught we can still do for him at this point, but we must try. Listen, Wide Gully is the one who filed the complaint. If you were to throw your own weight behind some of my concerns, then maybe he could yet do something. Please, brother, it would mean so much. Okay, Aldeberta, I'll do it for you. Hey, Wide Gully, how you doing? Water bottle. Aldeberta wants to help my own man. Ty. Truth be told, it ain't my wish to see his career destroyed neither. I only wanted to teach him a lesson. Make him know that he can't just use people for his own ends. But now that the concern knows, it's been taken out of my hands. In their eyes, my father's actions have jeopardized relations with the Miners Guild, and nothing could be worse. So they've given him a test. If he's to remain vice foreman, he must prove at the inquest that he still has the confidence of the guild. And they ain't interested in no words. They want hard evidence. That is to say, they're demanding that someone from the guild show them loyalty by going and digging up 3 of the toughest damn chunks of lore there is to find. Darksteel. Problem is, he's got no allies in the guild on account of his own behavior. I certainly don't qualify for the task, being his son, and Aldeberta can't do it neither because she's the bleeding guildmaster. That's just how it works. This leaves you, brother. We don't have much time before the inquest begins, so you'll have to hurry. I wasn't exaggerating before. Darksteel's elusive as all hells, located in the snowy reaches of Kurthus and nowhere else. To actually find the stuff, you'll first need to use your Truth of Mountains technique to locate unspoiled mineral deposits. Then, and gods know why, you'll have to survive a night in the cold for the deposits to reveal themselves. Finally, you dig. And you pray. When you have enough chunks of Darksteel ore, take them to Aldeberta. I'll make sure she knows what's going on. Whee! Hey, Aldeberta, how you doing? Wide Gully's told me all about the situation. Be sure you bring in the Darksteel ore as soon as you've got it. Now, I feel this bears mentioning, but regarding how to go about obtaining the ore, it may sound ridiculous, but it's exactly as Wide Gully says. You need the endurance to survive a night in Kurthus and the technique Truth of Mountains to locate unspoiled mineral deposits. 12 speed your way. I got the ore. Incredible, brother! Your talents are truly boundless. Hopefully these will suffice to spare Deep Canyon. But let's make haste to the inquest. Wide Gully is already on his way. Water bottle. Well, did you get a guild member to bring you Darksteel ore? Because make no mistake, Deep Canyon, if you came to this inquest empty-handed, we will end you. Your time with the concern will be just a memory. Ugh, well... We have the ore right here, procured by Brother Greed of the Miners Guild. Hey, how you doing? Behold. Rock. A shiny rock. A really shiny rock. "12, be good, she isn't lying. This is dark steel, and some of the finest I've ever seen. Umph. No ordinary miner who can find dark steel, let alone stuff that looks this good. Seems your reputation is well earned. Well, yeah, I've farmed a bunch of leave quests to get this far. That said, we're hardly here to question your ability. Well, I find myself wondering as to your motives. Why did you bring the ore? I'd know the same. Why stick your neck out for him? He's given you nothing but trouble. What in the seven hells are you trying to pull out, Alberta? I don't need anyone's pity. Yours least of all. You're wrong. I'm not here to give you my pity, but to clear up the misunderstanding between us. Misunderstanding? Listen to me, Deep Canyon. I never wanted to become Guildmaster. The responsibility was what was thrust upon me, and there was naught to be done for it. Gods, when my name was being bandied about for the position, my first instinct was to take myself out of consideration. I spoke to the Guildmaster in private, as you say, but it wasn't to connive against you. It was to give up my claim. You expect me to believe that? If I had truly betrayed you back then, why would I have bothered to come here? Answer me that. What if that's true, then everything I've done? By the 12 to have taken this so far. You didn't want to admit defeat, Father. Alberta beat you out on her own merits. You knew this in your heart, but you refused to accept it. In your pride, you convinced yourself that she betrayed you, but by doing so, you only validated why you were passed over for a Guildmaster in the first place. Please, Father, let go of the past. Accept that you were beaten as I have with Brother, and let's start over. Excuse me. Dang it. There, you have it in you to do so, Deep Canyon. To begin anew. I know of your love for mining more than anyone. If you would be willing to try again, I promise you the Guild's full cooperation. Full cooperation? Are you sure about this? I would leave the past where it belongs. In the past. The Guild wants only to look forward and to continue working with the concern. Brother was the biggest victim in this whole affair, yet he is willing to give Deep Canyon another chance. He wouldn't have brought the Dark Steel ore otherwise. Yes, that is correct. That well and good, but what about you? You really forget everything he's done? I can. Above all else, I miss my old friend and mentor. To get him back, I would forgive much and more. Alberta. Well, I'm inclined to lay this matter to rest. Any objections, Cece? If you're satisfied, brother, then so am I. Then it is settled. Vice Foreman Deep Canyon, by request of the Miners Guild, you shall retain your present office at Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern. Through hard work, I trust that you will make amends for past transgressions. Yay. There's a lot of Lalas in this room. Sigh. I'm full glad that it's over. Brother, I would have a word with you in private. Would you mind returning to the guild with me? Okay. I get a cool pickaxe, right? Asked you here so that I might thank you properly. Had you not been on hand to help, Deep Canyon's career would have ended prematurely, and in disgrace. Whereas I might have lost my dear friend forever. I owe you a debt that I'll likely never be able to repay. But look at you! In no time at all, you've grown into a miner who can make the earth yield up even dark steel ore, the rarest of metals. There's nothing left for me to teach you. As an adventurer, you're like to find yourself in all corners of the realm, but wherever your road takes you, I want you to practice our craft for the good of all. Yes, of course. Go well, brother, and may your toils never go unrewarded. Give me the gloves. Yay! It's done. All of the gathering quests for ARR are done. Oh, good. 4 hours and 40 minutes. Jeez. I knew it would take a while, but I didn't think it would be that long. I thought it was gonna be an hour and a half. 2 hours tops. I said so at the beginning of the stream. Ah! Well, that's the thing. That's the stream. Ow. Ah, that took a lot longer than I thought, and my voice hurts now. Oh, jeez. Anyway, if you enjoyed seeing me suffer at fishing, and my voice starting to hurt, do the viewer things. Follow, share. Check out my Twitch panels. And until next time, goodbye.